the meat.
Oh, come on. Not even my own imposter would stand a chance against me. Oh, come on. Not even my own imposter would stand a chance against me. Stubborn little pissant.
Would you spar with me?
Our training resumes.
Let's settle this.
Worthless.
Stop messing around.
Worthless. Got you! Show me your true power!
It's over!
Worthless. You too possess a god's power. Prominence!
What the?
Found you. Too slow. Too slow. Vegeta, get back. Too slow.
I shall fight. It's time to end this. It's time to end this.
I commend you. You've backed me into a corner, forcing me to use a barrier.
Could be.
Too slow.
It's time to end this.
this one!
Still alive, huh? Why don't you just quit already?
Cut!
Take a look at this. You're back again. You've come a long way. Cuckoo.
Hey, how...
Hi, welcome. Wish my husband would take me shopping a little more often.
But you're rich.
I get it. You just want it all, don't you? I know. Decisions. Well, did you find something you want? Take all the time you need. Wish my husband would take me shopping a little more often. Wish my husband would take me shopping a little more often. I know. Decisions. I know. Decisions. You won't see one of these every day, trust me. You won't see one of these every day, trust me. Spending money always feels so good. I always take my time when I go on a shopping spree, too. I know. Decisions. Wow! You must be almost as rich as me. I always take my time when I go on a shopping spree, too. Impressive! You've got a good eye. Wow! You must be almost as rich as me. I always take my time when I go on a shopping spree, too. What are you looking for today? Let's get you in a spending mood. I don't really get it, but apparently it might change the way you fight. You should try it. Spending money always feels so good. You won't see one of these every day, trust me. Huh. Wonder if I could use this too. wish my husband would take me shopping a little more often. Impressive! You've got a good eye.
Hey! Right? Takes me back to when...
Let's take a peek, shall we, Lord Beerus?
Cool. Let's get underway. What are you and your army doing here, Frieza?
Is that no? I can't. Gohan, you defeated Cell as a kid. You should be able to handle this gas bag easily.
Well, I could handle most of his men, I guess.
Now what?
Give me some room. He's mine.
Sure you don't need some help with
Yeah, Piccolo.
Suit yourself.
My daughter was born this year, and I want my little girl to live a happy life on a peaceful planet. So, if you're threatening that peace, we got a problem.
I'll unleash my true power! Nice. I'll unleash my true power!
This will end it! Are you mad? This will end it.
My turn. This'll finish you off. Kamehameha!
Not tapping into my full strength. Is that because I haven't been training?
You're high up in the air, you'll flung all the way down, giving you more than enough time to charge your ki, grab a snack, take a bathroom break.
Miserable Saiyan! I will make you pay with your suffering and the pleasure it will afford me!
Don't forget to have your basic food
Well, what are you waiting for? If you're entertaining any hope of survival, you'd better run. I see you haven't inherited all of Daddy's traits. You give up much faster. No matter. Your death will balance the scales. This is punishment for the crime of simply being a Saiyan. And it's what you deserve for being Goku's son. Now die!
Some characters that have that big energy.
Piccolo? Piccolo!
Right here with big growth. Underwater is much slower compared to the regular key charging speed. So, if you find yourself waiting underwater, don't waste your time trying to charge up. It's not efficient at all. Keep that so with this Dragon Balls,
Dad, you've gotta beat him.
just leave right around, right? Well, just automatically rush straight towards the enemy that you are targeting, which is very nice because this means you can double tap. Just double tap X, and it'll instantly use the Dragon Ball to dash right behind you. Fighting against the giant, looking at that certain strength of stagger jump. I believe it's Super Saiyan 3, so any character Super Saiyan 3 level or above can easily stagger giants with their attacks. You can see here, Big Silverback Gorilla Jiren is staggering with every strike. The Kid Buu can stagger as well, but Miss Angela from the Cell Saga takes a few more punches to get that stuff going. So it's a certain strength threshold.
Alright, time to go.
The best way to fight against the giant predator is to get behind them, use a charge, don't need to try it for example defensively. They think that defense is the best strategy for Android. Android's got to impress with the speed of the character speed and attack. Now check out quickly the Android goes up to this is very easy to step compared to other things. Hiding out. You gotta be following that fast like a wildcat. A police squadron like 8-3D with the ultimate of the Whitehouse regardless of whether you immediately do the ultimate or you wait until the end result is the first A stage will probably be to shoot directly for an ultimate. It's usually wiser to wait just a little bit. Spark mode offers a wide range of powerful benefits. If you truly take advantage of its strength, you'll want to use it strategically. Best approach is to focus on dealing as much damage as possible with melee attacks. Then, after you slap them silly for a few seconds, now you can position yourself to set up your ultimate attack for maximum damage. For me, when the sparking gets about halfway, that's when I start to think of using the ultimate.
I suppose the cat is out of the bag now. Would you mind piping down? Friend only for my power. Take it! Would you mind piping down?
Study scripts, no first move, third motion blur, and immersion to both. Not necessarily all the long, but definitely both. If you can find anything up wrong,
It's high time you had a taste of the power that can destroy the stars!
Where did you go?
Not the class. Well, there's a basis to make this a new so that you can use the new down most importantly,
Would you mind piping down?
and you must use plastic to use turn to use speed instead. Also allows you to use
Would you mind piping down?
Trust me, just with types of fuel glass. First, use glass. This glass and the entire non-fusion glass.
It's high time you had a taste of the power that can destroy the stars!
Hiding behind buildings like
Where did you go?
Blast right through the building. Lowest key.
Would you mind piping down? I suppose the cat is out of the bag now. Would you mind piping down? You've fallen for it! Would you mind piping down?
This is it. This'll finish you off.
Would you mind piping down? You've got it! Now, allow me to continue. Nice. Nice. Would you mind piping down? Would you mind piping down? Nice. Would you mind piping down?
Simple and basic ways you can Smart for zero, you're allowed to do this multiple times. You can also dash side to side. Some characters are faster than others, and it's always fun to put your moves on someone and learn angles. So if you combine all of that together, this is how you're able to get up to 40, 50 plus combos. Although, listen, honestly, don't be expected to do this in higher level battles. This is not typical. You're going to have to switch it up and adapt because there's going to be counter after counter after counter in more high level battles. You're typically not going to get 40 hits off on a good play, especially not against the high level AI fighting against the game, which is why you shouldn't necessarily get caught up with how long you can extend your combo. What truly matters is the damage. All that matters is the damage. Maybe some performing shooting, but destructive combos is much more effective than long combos. Because the longer it goes on, the more room the enemy has to jump to. I mean, check this. That long ass combo right there only did 10 easily do 10k damage with half as many hits, much quicker with more efficient combos. So definitely keep that in mind. Which brings me to my next topic, tips for the defense and counter system. So the four mechanics of the counter system are perception, evading with advantage, super counters, and revenge counters. Now I'm gonna tell you right off the bat, the most important counters here are the vanishes and perception. If you're a beast at vanishing and using perception, then you are the reason that vanishes or Z counters are the number one most effective and most often used defensive technique is because, well, firstly, it places you right behind the enemy, punch them in the back, exactly where you want to be. Mostly because you can easily vanish a majority of attacks. At any point in time when the enemy vanishes, you can also counter that with your own vanish. I mean, you're typically not going to vanish a big combo like this when you get pumped up. You're not going to vanish one of these. However, if they dash, if they switch up or reset their combos in between using different moves, especially if they're snapping you around, that's when you can vanish. Also, vanishing is probably the best way to counter or evade if you are taking it from behind. The next counter is perception. You can use this in preparation for an attack, preemptively holding the foes open to anticipate and bait the enemy in so you can deflect their engaging strike. So I like to think of it like perception, preparation, preemptive, predicting, all the key words. This is a very valuable tool if you get good at baiting and predicting enemy attacks. However, you can also use perception like a perfect parry. If you time it just right, you'll perform a badass Ultra Instinct move, Sonic Sway, where you swoop, get weave, and counter with a strong attack. And this can also be done mid-combo if you are blocking. So if you're holding down guard, blocking their attacks, you can use perception to perform this Ultra Instinct move if you counter at the proper time. Moving on, we have super counters. This is where you press up and swing pretty much any time. Majority of attacks can be super countered. However, this is most notably known for being used when you are actively being attacked. So in the middle of an enemy's combo, if you time it right, you can perform a super counter and knock them off. Quick tip though, don't hold up and mash square. No, you need to tap up and square together just once at the proper time. If you mash it, this is not going to work. You're fucking yourself up. You can't mash those buttons, man. You gotta be more graceful. And remember, you must counter as the attack lands. This isn't like, Elden Ring where you are buried in the moment just before the attack hits. Now, here, you want to invert the counter just right as the attack lands. Staying aware of that has helped me tremendously.
Making progress in your life or the lives of others starts with one thing: a commitment to actions that make things better. At Progressive, that belief drives everything we do. For the communities we live in, for the veterans who serve, and we won't stop until more people feel their value. So freaking good. See how we're working to progress at progressive.com/progress.
So in my opinion, the lightning attack is pretty damn good. This is when you press circle after smacking the enemy around, and then keep slaying downwards into the ground. Plus, this works after every knockback, whether you create combos, vanishing assault, or charge heavy attack. Every time you perform a knockback, you circle and boom, get easy extra 1 to 2k damage. I also like it because you end up right on top of the enemy, and you keep up that pressure and stay aggressive, dive right into your next attack. And if you're low enough to smash them into the ground, it provides a great opportunity to follow up with a super attack. A simple but underrated tip: rewatch your games. You want to get good like the pros, go back in build mode and see what you did wrong, what you did right, where your weaknesses are. I guarantee you will see yourself playing in ways you did not expect. You'll be rewatching yourself and not done. I can't put this piece personally, we already know what acting. Right? You can't just willy-nilly use anything to do that you like. It can't happen. And I just think there's why we able to split up front. So Ernie, and GT, Super, and Goku, and Vegeta must be from the same era. And only then can you transform and do whatever makes sense for the alone. It's so thorough with this that some fusions must be done in particular forms, such as Super Saiyan and Vegeta. We're talking a cool bit of detail about GT Goku in base form. Typically, some characters will perform in floating objects. However, Monkey Boy here is he's instead uses his tail to perform this floating attack. And the tail very reckless. That's just disrespectful, man. They probably don't even hurt that bad. That's just rude. Alright, if you enjoyed the video, please drop that like button and do subscribe to the channel for more awesome stuff. We drop it early before watching these videos. Go ahead and subscribe if you're listening. Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you watching. COVID while recording this, so if my voice isn't as sexy as usual, I apologize. Well, I thank you very much, and I'll talk to you later. Stay golden.
I like that body of yours. Change now. This is easily one of my favorite mechanics in Dragon Ball Spark and Zero. Getting a successful body change off, even though the body change itself is not the best. You can't use any of the moves of the person you swap with, and you can't switch out either. I still love this a lot, bro. I like when you fight, you have Ginyu's voice, and then whoever you take the body from, you hear their voice in Ginyu's body. You can surge. I mean, you can get some mileage with this, depending whose body you take at what point in time. But yeah, bro, because it's so fun, like I really want to put Ginyu on my team in some way as I go up in the ranks. I want to be a mainstay. Like I don't think he's that bad. I just really have to, be good with the game to keep him alive and use him adequately to get the body change off. So this is what I'm thinking. First of all, hey, welcome back to Dragon Ball Spark and Zero. And second of all right, so boom, he's a 4 cost, all right? We're going to build this live on air. We did dabble in the fusions yesterday. Fusions are kind of cracked. I do love me some fusions. But is that who I want to be as an individual? I don't know about that. But what I do know is I think I do want to try out Super Broly. Even though I kind of did already, I kind of want to just do a cool thing to see who's better. Because I used him yesterday. I don't know. Z Broly seeming like that one. But I'm going to give Super Broly a chance. I want to try. I'm going to switch this up in the order. But I haven't tried Bardock at all. I heard Bardock has an instant spark. So that's something I can do. And then I got 2 costs. Yeah, you never go wrong with Yajirobe. This team is going to get altered, but just the first team to start off with. Yep, that's how I'm feeling. I like it. Actually, yeah, let's take off Yajirobe. Let's for 5 seconds act like we have common sense. Let's go Krillin. Okay, hear me out. Put him in the damn gi. And boom. How the he's still there. You ready?
Everything you needed, got you feed, and then you'll be back for reasons like you ain't coming back, it's reason why you love me. See how I react to see the life. Slash and stack the pieces, fruit from none. Let's see if you can match the demon alive.
In order to really
I suppose the
mean all of it. W by my name. How about that? Chat, basically what he's doing is called manipulation. He wants to manipulate you guys into saying W's, but don't fall for it. He's a piece of shit.
Only my son, I don't want them to put it as W on my
I
shit.
forgot about your son. Oh my god, bitch.
I don't lie about my shit. You lying about having a boyfriend or not. I'm not cheating.
I'm not lying.
On God, look, before you just press you in the chat, or whenever you press you just said, no, we're not together, we're in a talking stage. You not say that, yes or no?
No, he's not my boyfriend.
Okay.
He's not my boyfriend. He has not asked me to be his girlfriend, but like that's my man. But I don't know. That's like what it was.
So she's stuck here.
Wait, so, do you like,
There's no labels. He's never asked me to be his girlfriend.
so you do force it, right?
No, because Huh?
How long you doing this for?
Like 2 years. Oh my god!
Yo, I don't give up. Dad, how you talking? Yo,
For 2 years? No. Oh my god.
you got that 2 years.
No, I've known him for 2 years. We've been talking for like 6 months. But still.
It's a long talking to. Hey, that
No,
impressive. How she get here? She really not starting off. I don't know. We should. Why you stopping? You want to keep going? I'm keep going. I don't give a I don't give a what I think of. I don't care. I don't give a. You telling me you got so much ball? You've been in the talking stage with her for 6 months, Genghis. If I'm being real, bro, if it takes it that much for her just to get on my back like that,
But how long have you been in the talking stage for, Shello?
I have never been in the talking stage. You ain't even get to the talking stage. No. That's never the thing. You just said you never been in the talking stage. No, not even like that. Cause like I know who the fuck I want to fuck with her. Oh yeah, so they no talking stage. Ain't no talking stage, nigga. Stop speaking that shit, brother. There's no fucking talking stage. The fuck is a talking stage, nigga? Are you gonna sit there and talk? Oh my god, shit, maybe she the one, maybe she not the one, nigga. Baby, how about you figure out she the one or not? Shut your ass up. They go fight that. You married in this shit, right?
Why do you think it's different? Because we used to like date and then we break up, and this is like our second time trying.
What the fuck?
So I think you wanted to make sure.
Oh yeah, she told me.
Whatever.
See, that's what you fuck up at. Stop letting girls tell you about their niggas. I don't know. That's
Yeah, why is she giving you the story now?
That's exactly.
That is out of the bag now.
Like, when is it? Hey, you gonna say, hey, I'm not your best friend.
This is Eric.
Oh my God, don't let the girl talk. You trying to mess with her talk to? Don't let her talk to you about another nigga, gang. And you sit there and be like, it's okay. No, now you back. So you just already have it.
You know, she felt like older, like
Would you mind piping down?
Wait,
This house is small as fuck. Can you turn that down?
Like you guys like screaming all the time, you fucking annoying bastard.
I'm actually gonna start like crying.
What? Oh my gosh, she's actually look at her eyes. What? I got you.
No, he has never asked me to be his girlfriend.
But you want him to.
Yes, I did.
Okay, I'll explain that.
I didn't come here to be on like oh, it's like
Yeah.
You on camera 24/7.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, I don't.
All right, let me talk to him. I got you.
I don't want to show his name though.
That's fine. No, I mean, just give me the phone. I'm gonna call him. Oh, he got a heart next to his name. Oh.
Hello.
Yo, what's good, my boy?
Hello.
Yep, what's going on, man?
What's good?
What's good, man? What's the situation I'm hearing about, bro? Talk to me.
I mean, I was thinking last night, and my homie sent me a clip of your stream, and she was on Pine's back.
Mom? No, wait. All right.
All right, look, listen, she's about to cry here, okay? I want to say, Prime is just, he's very weird,
God. All right. Hell yeah. I grabbed her by the leg, put her on my back, and I walked with her, and I jumped a couple, and I just fucked. Yeah, I'm an L man. How about that?
Listen, bro. He's trolling. Avery is about to break down in tears. I just want to tell her, from the bottom of my heart, we love you, and we appreciate you, and she was just on his back as a joke, She didn't try to do anything, She was. Hold on, I'm gonna give the phone to Shallow. 1 second.
Hello? Hey, bro, nigga to nigga. Let me ask you something.
Shut up.
Nigga to nigga.
Why you taking 6 months to lock shit down, nigga?
But we already dated in the past, but now, like, it was funny because I was really gonna ask her to be my girlfriend, and she told me she was gonna go to Australia.
Oh, shit.
I'm not like, oh my god, I don't.
Damn. Yo, you know what I think about that, Nick?
So it's been crazy timing.
Hey, bro, you know what I think about that, nigga?
What you think about it?
I feel like, bro, it's just like there's better ones out there. You feel me? It's like no bullshit. Like you should really like take your time, focus on yourself, and just.
Shut
make
up!
that
Stop! Here, Dion.
I got you. All right, listen. Back to me. Back to me. I want to say, hey, Miss Piggy, stop laughing. Fat. All right. Now hold on. All right, let me finish this. All right. So I just want to say, I'm letting you know we did ask her to name 5 countries, and she said Africa. I'm just letting you know ahead of time. So I mean, huh? And you know, as a fellow African, I know you're from Africa too. That's just really. Wait, is this a picture? Oh, we got Louis on. Oh shit! And a fucking nice style watch. Who are you? Listen, man, I'm gonna just say this, man. You know, we just want to know your final verdict, so the men in the house can know how to go about this.
I just think like she can make her own decisions, but like decisions come with actions, okay?
What?
Nah, this guy's him. Now we fuck with you, bro. You're him. No, you're him.
I was being fun on the stream. I'm not gonna go like flirt with Cello off camera.
Cello!
Cello!
Oh my fucking god, man.
Oh my god, I'm not gonna like, no, like I'm not gonna.
Wait, hold on. What are you doing for the next 30 days?
I got college.
Oh.
What's up?
Nothing, cuz. Just asking. All right, man. Well, I'm gonna just tell you right now, we do have Diddy cameras in all corners to keep an eye on her for you. I got you. You know, I'll tell Prime chill out a little
Bro, give me
bit.
the phone. Now,
Right. Yeah, of course.
I'm from Chicago, so I'm already knowing the deal.
Game, right? Look, the game. If I knew she had a nigga, bro, you think I would have let her on my back, bro?
You good.
Come on. Yeah, you been. Wait, it's been multiple times she did shit like this?
No.
Wait, were you with her when she kissed Sam Bond?
Wait.
No, he wasn't. He wasn't.
Okay, chill.
She's saying I'm on.
Alright.
Nah, I quit though.
Sam Bond is calling me while she's at bed.
And he knew about that and kissed her. Man, this some deeper shit. That's even worse. Yeah. Let's talk to you, man.
You don't want to talk to me.
I got this. Would you like to talk to Ivory? Avery?
About what?
Shit, man. I don't know. I was just trying to. I just didn't want to. I just didn't want to see a girl cry in front of me. You know what I'm saying? Even though the clips would go crazy.
Oh no, me and her can talk later. It's all good.
Oh, that's good. That's good. We can talk to you. No, bro, don't do this.
Hey, you better. Is she crying?
Yes.
Bro, she's dead ass crying. More tears. More. Okay. I'm kidding.
No, that's here. Bro, they finna steal.
She's dead ass crying. Don't cry. I feel so bad.
No, it's okay.
I swear to God.
Bro, Nick, what did you do? What the fuck did you do?
Okay, I'm good. I'm done.
God,
Bro, Nick, what did you do? What the fuck did you do?
Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm done crying. It's okay.
She's on crying. She's not crying. What?
Yeah, what's up?
Oh my god. And he's from Chicago too. Yeah. Okay.
Yo, Prime, always sneak around bitches desperate pussy. Desperate for pussy, yo. How am I desperate for pussy and I'm cheating on the chat? I'm just saying. Chat down. Bro, these niggas piss me off, bro. Chat down. This nigga weird.
All right, man. You know, I'll leave you to her. You know, she's very sad. She's crying. Good to meet you. Wait. Click the stream.
Who made you cry?
Oh, never mind. She's laughing. Oh my god.
I actually made her cry.
Who made you cry?
I don't know. Just everything. All you guys and him.
Is that what I do?
I don't know.
What I do?
Okay.
You did everything.
Okay.
Bye, brother. Have a great day, man. All right, peace. Oh, he's tight.
No, he's so hot right now. Like, but I was just being like fun. Like it wasn't even like that.
Yeah, chat. Is she in the wrong? Yes or no? I think if you have a, even if you have a guy, it's all good.
Nah. That's just not good, nigga.
Yeah, but I wasn't like, I don't know. It's okay.
No, I'm not gonna lie. Your legs was real close.
Can you stop? Here.
Oh, damn!
I'd be wrong if I just crashed out right now, right?
You would be. You would be.
I would.
You know what? We're going to say.
I would have done it too.
You know, we respect that you came in this morning with a lot of energy and a lot of grit, and we're going to offer you a contract extension. You've been drafted for another 10 days. Okay. All right.
Can you see my phone, man?
Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, actually.
You get that security? All right, let's get Lily here. All right, I'm gonna go. Wait, hold on. Let me bring Lily to the. Bring her just straight from the outside to the back.
With background play on the YouTube Music app, you can play official tracks and live recordings in the background while you clean up all that mess. It's the foreground. Get YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free.
All right, guys, you finna get ready for your first day at work.
Okay.
You excited?
Uh-huh.
You finna work 6 hours. How much you think you gonna make today?
6,000.
$6,000?
Uh-huh.
What is you gonna buy with the $6,000?
600,000 robots.
You know, if somebody work an 8-hour shift at Taco Bell, how much you think they make?
Probably like $100.
So, who are you voting for?
Robots.
Who you think will be the next president?
Michael Jordan.
You know you don't get no lunch break because you only work 6 hours, right?
What if I just eat?
All right, so you ready for your first day at work, right? All right, let's go. What up, boy? Yeah, what up, boy? How are you? Ready to work? Yeah, hell yeah. Let me get you a uniform real quick. Yeah. All right. That's only a small one. That's the smallest. That's a small one. Large. That was a large? Yeah. We're going to take the large. Do we have a song?
I mentioned my plan. Employee, honorable mention. Look out. All right, man.
Get around employee today. What you mean? Ain't no honorable mention. Play you like that, I can live in shit. Spend about $500 a week on Roblox. Roblox, Fortnite, Call of Duty, random fuck. I know, maybe, I don't know if you. Hey, talk to him. No, I'm serious. Talk to him. But I'm being serious, bro. Disrespecting my son, you're going to have to see me one day, bro. If we don't get, if I don't get an apology, bro, I know how to get around security because I hang with security every day, bro. That's all I know how to do it, bro. Can I get a quick picture, bro? And it's up. All I need is an apology, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I got way too much money. You got way too much money. It ain't going to be, it's going to be what it's going to be, bro. I'm telling you, disrespecting my son, bro. I put this on my life. I can't have nobody walk around this earth and disrespecting my son, bro. I'm just being honest, bro. So if I get an apology, we cool. We good, but I just got to say that, bro. So take this song as me on these ad-libs. That's the most disrespectful thing ever.
Can we all get on ad-libs? I was thinking that. Can we all get on ad-libs?
Yeah, but we got to just...
It has to fit.
He said, we got to get on
Going on?
I'm saying, like he on stream right now talking about you.
Is he?
Live.
Hey, you want to keep talking about me? I gave you content. Hey, you paid how much money for your 30-day subathon, but you're taking time in that subathon to talk about me? So I'm worth more than the money you put into your production? That you can't even run because you're a child and you don't know how to play the game? You got money, your daddy knows how to invest it? You ain't hungry. You ain't disciplined. You ain't hard. You ain't yourself. You a little boy. And I'm here to expose that. It's a hard lesson. Yes, I'm 34. I could be your father. I'm finally happy somebody spoke on it. He did the same thing to Dean. Dean was about to run up on him and sock the shit out of him. I said, talk to him and said, please, he's a child. Just talk to him. But there's only so many times you can use that. Like my manager, he all the time, and he always goes, I take accountability, I'll fix it. I said, you said that too many times.
I didn't know this guy.
See, now it's up.
You know, it's the
Now it's up. Now it's up.
Call my son.
You did that? That's literally not even playing.
Would you mind piping down? Would you mind piping down? My turn now. This'll finish you off. Kamehameha!
So that's the problem. Because if you got a gun, you watch that security thing, you can do whatever you want to do, but it's protected.
My turn now. This'll finish you
It's
off.
it's like my brother, you guys killed, bro. You don't forget that spirit because you have to do it. Hey, you speak. You do try to do. Oh, you just 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. What's up to do? Nobody's ever taught him a lesson. The closest ever to it was me last year when I threw the pizza in his face and I slapped him. That was the closest he got. And guess what happened? He didn't learn his lesson. He did. Begged me for collab. Begged me to come back. Jack, the same thing. I was their most huge. They loved getting disrespected because it gave them more money in their pockets. These are children who have no morals and values. They're willing to sell their soul, their families for $1. I'm here to expose all that. So yeah, he's gonna disrespect your son. You know what it does? It gets a viral clip. You know what that does? Puts money in his pocket. So he knows what he got back up. He chose to disrespect your son.
God, are you gonna be okay?
Does this mean
When I took that first attack,
Well, if you had been...
At least we know for certain that
I'm
Frieza is
everything
truly
you
on
say,
our
I
side.
don't do something. I'm just warning you so you don't be like, oh, he snuck me, or oh, I didn't see him coming, or I didn't know we would. And you know what songs he's gonna be playing when he does it? Play the song. Run it back from the top. This is the song we're gonna be playing when he does it. We can't fuck with Dion. G7 shit. You like I'm Elon. If I say it's smoke, that's some shit you can't agree on. Running through your house, they can see I got a skin. Bitch, I'm trying to fuck Sam Frank. 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 I got dick. I don't like that. I don't like that one. I don't like that one.
I don't think I'd go that far.
Hey, we gotta fix some lines.
Yeah,
we gotta
go
fix
on
some
and
lines.
caught on to what he
Where's
was.
TJP, man?
My dear Gohan, that was fun, shall we?
That's my baby. Shit, need to scream more. I took the pain. I'm in the Mercedes. I'm a fucking legend. Don't you ever try to play me, okay?
For now, let's work as a team, assuming you can keep up.
Don't worry about me.
Come on. Let me get ad-libs. Alright, with ad-libs. Am I allowed to, like, as much, like, overdo it?
For now, let's
Say
work as
more?
a team,
Can you cut what you want?
assuming you can keep
Can I
up.
say over and over, or only there's a pause?
Come on, just
Got it. Got it.
You're facing
I'm ready.
both of us now.
You're fault. You ain't gonna lie to me. You ain't gonna both smoke in my ass.
Just because you landed one
Think
blow.
about TikTok,
If you want to
the
double
audio,
your
high
universe's
school, the
loss,
subject
that works
matter,
for me.
the song,
I'll
the
suck you
beat,
both over the
the
edge
lyrics,
together.
the ice, the clown, the aura. That's the song have a chance on the chart. That's it? and just hope you trust God. I got it. I'm making the most fire TikTok. It's been like 10,000 on a single TikTok. If you're not getting invested in your dreams, who will?
Come on, Dispo.
People get mad at me when I call myself the greatest at something. If you're not going to be your biggest fan, do it.
If you want to double your universe's losses, that works for me. I'll send you both over the edge together.
She won't do that. She won't do that. She won't do that. I'll admit she can do that. One time I called her, I don't know, she just seen this girl in the real job talking about to say about her alcohol, about her love. But one time I called her when I was on streaming on, she goes, "You are perfect answer." She's trained. She knows what to say, how to act, who to be, what to be on her streams. She's not gonna mess that up for the They're too locked in.
Assuming you can keep up.
Don't worry about me.
Yeah, they're both good.
Come on, Dispo. You're facing both of us now.
Don't get cocky just because you landed one blow.
Happy birthday, Marty. Oh, no, you don't. Let me get this.
I'll send you both over the edge together.
Thanks. You're too kind. I've heard that.
Unlimited 2% cash back. The Wells Fargo Active Cash Credit Card.
We race as competitors. The moment we meet. A new thrill begins. Beyond competition, united by passion. Hyundai N, Toyota Gazoo Racing Festival.
Biatch. Kia. Gra. Yeah, I do. Here are perfect answers. She's trained. She knows what to say, how to act, who to be, what to be on his streams. She's not going to mess that up for the money. They're too locked in. Yeah. Yeah, they're both good and bad. Heavy, hard body. That's right. That piece of me. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Yes, I do. Anything. Stop it. Stop it. Bitch. No, come on. Come on. Westbrook. Okay. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. Let me get it again. Let me get it again. Let me get that one more time. And then when it gets to the end, don't stop it. It's too perfect. I know what it is. Big? Okay. Chase. Trojan. Millions. Mercedes. Toddler. Biatch.
Biatch.
You look it. You talk about you don't think. That's what I said, dog. It's too happy.
You're moving a lot quicker than I expected.
I couldn't find where to jump in. It sounded too perfect. I didn't know where to jump in. Did he just say that? Oh. Oh, he's good. He's good. How does he fit that?
Justice and evil. I have moved beyond that binary now.
Hey, DG, do I talk at the end or the beginning? They say I need to talk.
Fight me.
At the end?
Here and
Whatever
now.
do I talk about? Subject matter.
You need more than your fancy destruction
It
energy
is?
to stop
Okay,
me.
this might hit him up. Tell me. This might hit him up. Yeah, my bad.
A trivial cause can compete with a destroyer's resolve? I ordain what will and will not exist. That's my cause. And to serve it, I will forsake all else.
But do you know what it's like in my mind? That shit's
Dare
crazy.
call my cause trivial.
I'm being dead ass on that. I've been through hell in my mind.
Built in all I am. Unlike you, I won't abandon all
Smell
to
good,
play
feel
God.
good, look good, perform good. I'm
Same
bald.
here, Vegeta. I
When
won't
I'm
give up
hugging
on
a
you
girl
two.
like this, where's my head? Why by her head? Smelling my forehead, she's gonna do the same.
Then let's do this.
Ah! This nigga Fool's fucking crazy.
Ready. She goes, what is that on your head? I go, a tattoo. I go, you gonna see it? I come like this, she's smelling it. Hey, I like girls that have melanin. I used to be a coward, but now I promise you I'm a gentleman.
Ah!
I have one girl now. I used to have 4. I have one girl now, and she ain't one of the whores. I told her.
Today, brunch all day long. These al fresco. And make a weekday feel like a weekend. Today, the secret to getting ahead is getting started.
Will remain, no matter the price.
When ordinary people do things in extraordinary ways, they make a difference. When you blend your education with your life experiences, believe me, you will change the world.
This is the end.
They got to move on to hold me down. Place my crown on my dome. She said, baby, you go to work, I'll protect this home. I'm good. That's crazy. Hey, if this song gets big on TikTok and because of I Got Dick,
Oh my God. Derek, see, I caught it this time. Derek. I got you, actually.
I'll give you a fight.
Why look crazy? Why you trying to kill it? Why you trying to kill it, Joe? Oh.
If that's how you want it, I'll hit you with an attack you won't be able to destroy, even if it means I disappear with you.
This
We
is
can hug him now. Give 7 shit, go and let your mother be on. I'm gonna pick up a second, see what got to see. Bitch, I'm trying to fuck. Bitch, I'm trying to fuck. I got dick. Bitch, I'm trying to fuck. I got dick. Bitch. Okay. Okay. That's my baby. Chick walked me to street more. I put the pain. Me, I was a kid. I was whipping the Mercedes. I'm a fucking legend. Don't you know I'm playing? Okay.
Topo from as the team with the most. Whoa.
What are you so Now come on.
Yeah.
Universe 7 with his silk.
I know how he treats you. I know the script. Better. If you were in my script, I would make you a queen. Just to make him another dollar with his dream.
All right, time to go.
I fuck with that hard body. But I don't know music, but I fuck with it. Look, I'll take this. Whether music, if I was in the car driving in the mall and this song came on, I wouldn't skip it. I'm singing along to it. Dead ass. Yeah, what you think? Yeah? Oh, I know that. Trust me, we're prepared for that. I got the money ready, everything ready for that. I know music. Having the product is one thing. What you do with that product, how you sell it is another. And that's what I'm best at. I got dick. I got dick. I got dick. We made it like this live. I don't give a fuck what number it places, even if it doesn't place. We made a motherfucking hit tonight. Thank you, all of you. That was crazy. Daryl, you went fucking nuts. Daryl does this like he makes like look. He just made me, I don't know how much money he did in like 5 seconds. Like he did that shit quick. Out there. That's gonna sell. That's gonna sell. That's gonna sell.
More than your
The music video's gonna go crazy. The TikTok's going crazy. The giveaway's going crazy. That song's gonna be sung in high schools all over America.
I call it tribute. I fight for all I've built and all I am.
Get it.
Unlike you,
You
I
already
want
get
to
it.
abandon all that
Like
to
you
play
and Austin did it.
God.
Like you and Austin did it. Like you and Austin did it.
Same here.
Yo, like you and Austin did it. I study everything. I study everything. You know that. I see what everybody does before I make my moves. I study it. You think so? Drake, hey Drake, yesterday's price is not today's price. You didn't get? I'm just kidding, Drake. If you even ever hear this song, play it one more time in case Drake hears this. Play it one more time. Blast it. If I say smoke, that's some shit you can't agree on. I got this.
Our universe will remain, no matter the price.
I got this. I got this.
That's my baby. Shit, walk me, scream more, I feel the pain. When you was a kid, I was sleeping in my city. I'm the fucking legend, I got this. I got this. I got this. I got this.
Our universe will remain, no matter the price.
Hey, I'm a fan. That's the 2024 hit enough. I'm sorry, I said it. For the internet world, not the rap world. The rap world, you got family matters, you got not like us. They think you better use better. For the internet world, in terms of a diss track, that's the 2024 hit enough. I don't kill you with that. Show me one better.
I'll give you a fight.
Standing. No dust. Solid. Going up to is it just me or is there some kind of Alright, so let's get into Monday Night Raw for January 6th, 2003. We're in the TNN Eric Bischoff here. Yes, he is the general manager of the show. So much so that his face is plastered at the end of the intro video, which is pretty tremendous. It's in the third, not even like the actual show intro, it's like the literal program intro. It's actually insane. It's just like this little black is smiling Eric Bischoff. Yeah, this episode did a 3.6 rating. Not, it's gone down a lot since Attitude Era and all that stuff. I was looking to see, like, okay, what else is going on around this time? NWA TNA was still doing their weekly pay-per-views at this point, by the way. Really? Yeah. I can see those results real quick if you're curious as to what else is happening that week. Yeah. So, NWA is pay-per-view number 27. January 8th, 2003. Would have been a Wednesday. David Young and Tony Mamaluke defeated Easy Money and Kid Cash in the opener. Tony Mamaluke. Yeah, that's actually
Oh my God.
That don't sound bad at all.
David Young, I forgot about that.
Sonny Siaki with Desire defeated Jason Cross to retain the X Division Championship.
From Universe 11 has been
Gary Lynn and Ron Killing defeated
with
E.D.
that,
James and
our
Don
time
Harris
is
by a
up.
DQ. I think this is Sports Entertainment Extreme era.
Team with the most warriors still
America's
in the
Most
arena.
Wanted. Shout out to AMW. Stop with the AMW racer piece. Defeated the Disciples of the New Church of Brian Lee and Slash with Belladonna and James
What are you so surprised about? You're the one who promised we'd win.
Shout out to Bella.
I did, didn't I?
Come on, stand up and accept your victory before we go home.
Yeah.
Kurt Hennig defeated David Flair in an axe handle on a pole match.
Everybody's waiting for us.
Universe 7 reigns victorious, and for their
Jeff
wish,
Jarrett in the main
they
event
have
defeated
Super
Sports Entertainment
Shuttle to
Extreme.
revive the other
He
universes that
did
have been erased.
Triple X of
With his
Daniel,
selfless
Field Skipper, and
request
Loki in a 3-on-1 handicap bar.
Saiyan Hero and
Yes,
his
sir.
team
That's some
return.
good stuff right there. That's my
Yeah,
gosh, the gauntlet, man. See, the gauntlet for the gold.
It says he beat Daniels in 4 minutes and 45 seconds. He beat Felix Skipper in 10:51, and then low key beat him by DQ. So I don't know what.
You got the guitar out.
Yeah, I did.
All right, time to
And that was what was going on in the world of anything else that was being aired on.
Isn't
TV
that
at
wild?
the
You're
time.
like one of the greatest wrestlers of all time, Kurt Hennig. Like,
Axe hit on a pole. Yeah,
that sounds fantastic.
Against David Flair too, by the way. Like, he was
Work as a team.
Good stuff.
Assuming you can
Like,
keep up.
I'm pretty sure he's not around for much longer after that. So that's a fucking waste.
Facing both of us now.
Eric,
Don't get cocky just because you
Or
landed one blow.
WWE, you're in the middle of Scott Steiner and Triple H's been going to Royal Rumble.
Both over the
Yeah.
edge together.
Which is, I don't know if anyone regards that as any good.
I love this.
I remember this so much. I remember this, and I remember what happened on this episode specifically because it's in Pain, I believe? Yeah. But match-wise, I don't remember these two having any good things together.
I think you're wrong. At the Royal Rumble, it was the belly to bellies.
That was like 20 minutes, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was belly to belly. There's like at least 10 or 15. That was the real Suplex City. That was good stuff.
I'm surprised Steiner didn't say that, honestly.
Yeah, me too. I feel like Brock Lesnar owes Scott Steiner some royalties or something. That's great. That's the gift. Well, in the previous week, Scott Steiner beat Triple H in an arm wrestling contest multiple times. He destroyed Triple H.
They did the spot where they were doing the arm wrestling and he just slammed his arm like 6 times.
My favorite part of this probably is that it always seemed like both of these guys were in a shoot with each other. Always.
I definitely don't think they like each other.
But yeah, I know for a fact that Scott Steiner does not like Triple H.
I specifically remember a Steiner story where they wanted to test him with steroids, and he said, "Oh, well, they tested Triple H."
Yeah, he loves telling that story.
They stopped asking Scott Steiner to get tested.
That's an awesome story. If you remember back in, it's probably early 10s, where they were putting up images of Scott Steiner around the arena. Do not let Scott Steiner in.
Yeah,
you
the
remember
Hall
that?
of Fame. I think was that around the that was around the Hall of Fame time, right?
Yeah, because I think Scott threatened Triple H or something.
Listen, man. It is what it is, but I would have enjoyed hearing about Triple H and Scott Steiner's fighting.
I don't care what anyone says, Scott Steiner will forever be. That's like,
I think Scott could have taken him.
No, he could have taken him. Yeah.
He would have shoot Rick Ryder.
Scott Steiner was definitely one of the more interesting guys on TV at this point. And I don't care how many times I see it, the second I see him grab a microphone, I pay attention.
I get giddy.
Stuff like that. Now get the guns, from my generation out in the fall.
Is this has to be one of the best. Like I remember. I don't remember this version of it because there was some people in it that I don't recall being in it. Like Tommy Dreamer was in this video. There's some other ones, I remember obviously the Here Comes the Pain one, but yeah, I love this theme, I love this intro, this shit. It's the innovator Dreamer?
Tommy Dreamer, the team. Awesome, Austin, excellent, Mr. Cyclone, I know, all 5 business.
I'm like,
yeah, probably.
Yeah, it was probably just about that. Wow. It's very interesting how things come together like that. Anyone on our Patreon is going to be excited about that human cyclone pretty soon.
That's our faces feel a little crazy.
Oh,
shit. You guys remember something that he was actually an A show comment? I just saw Triple H by Maven on there. I saw a clip of that the other day.
On Heat?
On Heat. Something like Heat used to be the thing that I watched before my parents refused to buy the pay-per-views. That's the best way to sum it up. I think that was Livewire or
Did they just move it to MTV or something? Because usually that's when they played the shows when they were on The Undertaker on that.
That might have been when they had Tough Enough and Heat on MTV.
Maybe,
Back to back.
Come on, stand up and
what's your guys'
accept your
favorite
victory.
Monday Night
Or
Raw
we
set?
go home without you.
I feel like if you were to ask me that, I feel like that would have been my answer. I mean, I'm sentimental for the the Attitude Era looking one, just because the first one that I know, that's what I saw when I was.
When I think of Raw, that's what I think of. I think of the metal support beams just straight and
Big Show pulling it down.
Shout out to Big Show.
Yeah, but this is
It's always video. It's always this set always that's. It looked better in the video games than it did in real life.
Both of them did, the Raw one and the Big SmackDown fix with the broken glass dudes. That shit was all dude. Yeah, both same.
Yeah, I think when it comes to Raw, I have a couple favorite ones. The SmackDown is very strictly the Oval screen for me. Like I do like some of
Ultron?
this.
Yeah.
I do like the Fist a lot, but it's if I had to choose, I could very easily tell you right away it's the Oval.
I wish the video games had let you do spots off the Ovaltron.
Me too, dude. I'm just happy it's in the game. Like it's for a while it was.
That's true.
So it's kind of cool to have it.
It is cool. That one I do remember. That one, like I said, like I'm sentimental for the Attitude Era one, but I do understand why. Like, I love these two as well.
I can't believe
So we kicked the show off with Dudley Boys. They just come right out. They just play the Pyro. I thought it had been Raw Pyro, but Dudley Boys Pyro.
Yeah, it was Dudley Pyro. Yeah, okay, here comes those.
That's like, dude, I just love that so much. I don't even know if that's my favorite version of their song, but I just remember that little intro bit so much.
Yeah, we're coming down.
All right, so the Dudley Boys come out, and apparently Eric Bischoff just fucking hates these guys. The Dudley Boys just die.
They have been getting on Eric Bischoff's damn nerves, and Bischoff interrupts the Dudleys with Chief Morley.
This is Val Venus and Slacks.
Yeah, it's we're trying this Val Venus Bryson Spencer gimmick again. Yeah, it's what it is.
He is the chief of staff. Okay. I thought he was going to make some sort of penis reference here for chief of staff, but God, he was just the chief of staff.
They show a recap of last week, which I wish we would have seen now that I know that this happened. Lawless is on, taking on Jerry Lawler. JR helps win the match by hitting one of them with the power of the punch.
That was actually kind of crazy. Because the crowd erupted and JR got the win.
That shit was awesome. The Dudleys interfered and helped the win, of course, but JR hit the power of the punch. That shit was awesome.
I was surprised they let JR do the power of the punch because, like, I felt like they definitely
he would have hurt somebody.
Yeah, I thought they were screwing the Dudley Boys in the 3D and then let them hit him.
Yeah.
Like, drag them over on top of him. No, they let JR get the win with the power of the punch.
I didn't even think of that. They definitely didn't need to do that.
Yeah, the Dudley Boys just gonna, beat him.
Did they, like, hit JR with it? Maybe that's what they had. Maybe something like that where JR was
probably his hometown on his birthday. Okay, you said the story.
Yeah, it's Sooner Night is what it's at.
Shaft. Definitely so Eric Bischoff goes, 2003 is going to go down as the year of Eric Bischoff. And when I think of 2003, I was like, man, so they don't call him the WWE Universe yet. So we are in the epitome of people programs. I mean, every heel on the show is like, and it's because of you motherfuckers. Yeah, this is, I mean, I think I would rather hear you people than hear like a dude that's supposed to be like a really bad dude go, yeah, and I don't like any of you in the WWE Universe.
I honestly do, like, even they've been saying the universe for what, 10, 12 years now?
Yeah.
It sounds just as lame as it fucking did when they started saying it, man. It's
so like, bad here when they say superstars. When they started saying superstars here, I think it was more so when they clicked over to WWE.
Right.
And just hearing them go, yeah, I'm going to beat this superstar's ass. It's like, what?
They did a lot of, there was, we'll get to it later, but there's a Jericho Shawn promo later where they, like, hit, like, every advertisement line, and you can tell it's like, all right, you gotta say the Royal Rumble, and you gotta say the date, and you gotta say this, and, like, they say Royal Rumble like 6 times in a fucking minute. Like, oh, we get it, the Royal Rumble.
No, it's on something else. Well, no, it is on something. So Eric Bischoff takes this match, by the way, this upcoming match they're about to have with the Dudley Boys. He says it's going to be a no DQ handicap match. Nice. And it's the Dudley Boys versus 3-minute warning. Is this a dub 3-minute warning theme, or was this the theme that they first used? Someone was the loudest hairdryer of all time.
Which made me think it was dub.
It's got to be the dub. I think the original one had the lyrics.
It did. Which is bullshit, because the 3-minute warning theme was crazy as fuck.
I think this is the regarder most. It's just, with the cheetah pants and
it's that or when he was a Billy Star. That's what I thought.
Yeah. I remember this book. Rico found the same.
Oh, yeah, that's the same look. Yeah, it's the same. It's the cheetah pants, right?
Yeah, cheetah pants with the sideburns. That's what I remember.
The sideburns were awesome.
They were kind of crazy. But so he goes, it's not only against 3-minute warning, it's also against this man.
Batista.
What choice is there?
This song, this is the pre-Saliva, pre-Walk for Miles theme song. I love this.
Yeah, this is I agree.
Still in evolution. Ric Flair's by his side. But really, it's Flair and Batista. I don't know why they just said Batista. I guess they just wanted to get him over. Because Flair definitely randomly gets bumped up a few times.
Oh, absolutely.
It's 30 so why the fuck not? But yeah, this Batista's looking huge.
God, he's got the little soul patch thing too. Like it's a real over.
Yeah,
he just looks good. So Batista doesn't. I mean, he kind of just lets them have their match at first. He's just kind of sitting on the apron,
right?
And then he comes into the ring after Rico gets 3D, and I have. Oh my God, I just can't even imagine how much this hurt. Devon ran into Batista. Batista grabbed him up for one of the nastiest standing spine busters I ever seen in my life.
He like plant. I don't know. I mean, I guess it was probably Batista's fault, but he plants him so like almost on his side that he puts him on. Like
it was real nasty. It was almost like Devon like or something.
He did. It was from the donation box.
Oh, son of a bitch!
There you go.
So, the Dudley Boys spend this match getting their ass whipped.
They just whooped them. They beat the shit out of them. Like, nothing's getting like a 3D on Rico. That's the only offense I feel like they got this whole match.
We got to 3D, and I love that the crowd was screaming for this too.
Dude,
I really love that.
I feel like did we talk about this on it might have been on something that happened live, but 3D's got to be like the best tag finisher ever, right?
Yeah, we all agree it's the greatest.
It's either
we
like
the Doomsday.
It was that was the Doomsday, but like 3D. I feel like the 3D. I don't know if 3D's ever looked bad.
No, and I like I said, I love the crowd doing it too. I love the crowd doing 3D.
Yeah,
and don't turn around when the crowd yells 3D. That's just
yeah, exactly.
I feel like someone did that before.
Too.
Yeah, I feel like someone like heard the crowd say 3D, so he got out of the way.
In my mind, it's The Rock, but I don't know if that's true.
I like that.
It would make sense if it was The Rock. Yeah,
absolutely. So the Dudley Boys came to help JR and Lawler last week, but when the Dudley Boys are getting their ass whipped, JR and Lawler just sit there and don't come to the ring to repay the
fucking. Oh, that sucks.
That's exactly what they said on commentary. He goes, oh, that sucks. And then Lawler just like, whoa.
Damn, I really wish someone would go do something about this shit.
Lawler, who is still an active wrestler for the most part at this point.
And probably in his gear. He's always in his fucking gear.
Yeah, I don't know. That was like, damn, that's kind of fucked up, bro, but whatever.
Yeah.
Batista ends up covering Devon. Bischoff makes the ref count to 3, but Batista picked Devon up off the mat at 2. But the ref still counted to 3.
Yeah, what was this? Was this like, that felt so weird.
I thought it was a shoot. I thought Batista said, I'm going to beat Devon up more.
He always made money. Oh, also, speaking of Flair, so Flair got in the ring and just put a figure 4 on Bubba, and then Rosie fucking did a splash on Bubba. I was like, oh, that's awesome.
That was Rosie splash. That was so sick.
It was pretty sick.
The hot lesbian action.
Yes. That's an all-timer.
God, Eric Bischoff Raw, dude. What the hell? This is the year of Eric Bischoff.
And the year, yeah. So, like you said, he forces the ref to count. Like the ref has him do it, and then like the ref counts 1, 2, Batista picks him up 3, and everyone's confused, and then they just do it again, and then the referee counts.
Yeah, there was definitely some mistiming here. I think Batista was still pretty green at this point, so like I'm pretty sure there was just some miscued timing or whatever.
Or Devon owed him money.
Or if you would have Mark Jindrak in here, that would have never happened.
True.
That is true.
Mark don't put it out.
Yeah, I thought Batista was. At first I was like, oh my God, this is a shoot. But he's just beating this dude up. I thought it was
he's a dangerous motherfucker. He was.
Devon, it's not like Devon could stop him or anything. You know, Batista was just.
Who could stop?
Who's not a bad Batista? It's crazy. But the crowd gives this. I mean, this went on for what? 10, 15 minutes probably.
It's the first at least 10 minutes of the show. Is the Dudley Boys just getting their ass beat, and it doesn't stop there.
And the crowd has given this no heat at all. When I say that, like, when I was talking about the loudest hairdryer ever in the entrance, they kept that baby going the whole time. They were really pumping. Like, the crowd reactions from 2001 to 2003 were pretty. SmackDown's a little better. Raw was just Oh my God, they were trying so hard to get this heat on these dudes, and like no one
Yeah.
cares at all. It's
When
just-
I think of the sorry, go ahead though.
Oh, I was just thinking. No, go ahead. I got something.
I was
else
saying
on
when
that.
when I think of the hairdryer reaction, I think of 2007 SmackDown. That's when I remember it the most.
Oh yeah, I mean, this whole period of time they use it a lot.
Yeah.
Especially when someone would walk in the room.
Yeah.
Like Vince arrives.
It doesn't even sound like booing at all. It just literally just sounds
No,
like white
it sounds like a
noise.
hairdryer for real.
Yeah.
So yeah, Bischoff smacks Devon, and Devon takes a fucking bump for it. And then we go to commercial, and we come back, and the Dudleys are still laying in the ring.
I was just thinking, didn't Batista and Bubba have like heat in real life after something? in the
Bubba had heat with everyone, because shockingly enough, I think Bubba's an asshole.
Yeah, that could be it.
Because
No, I mean-
Batista was like shooting on Bubba, right? Like picking him up and.
Yeah, probably. It was probably. I mean, Batista probably did something very harmless, and Bubba probably got upset about it. I'm
You
not
know who
surprised.
I am? I love all the Dudley Boys shoot interviews where Bubba's like, yeah, fuck that guy, and Devon's like, okay, dude.
Devon's like, he's all right. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Devon's like, you know what? He is all right. You're right. Yeah, they come back from commercial. The Dudleys are dead, and we cut to the commentary team where Lance Storm and William Regal are yelling at JR and Lawler for what the shit they did to them last week. They said, all right, you want to fuck us up and you want to get the Dudleys involved? Bet. We're going to go fuck them up some more. Because the Dudleys are still laying there dead during this commercial break. No one came out to help them. No one came to get them out of the ring. They're just still there. So Regal hits Bubba with the Nux. Storm puts Devon in the sharpshooter. This is a 2-segment show so far. All of it with whooping the Dudley Boys' ass.
It was a 2-seg ass whooping.
Yeah. And and then Bubba gigs and we got the commercial.
He gigs Hardway here.
He gigs hard.
Gigs Hardway in the commercial. Right up, the camera was right in his face too, and he did it.
Yeah, he just did it, and then we see it.
What the hell? Yeah, that was so random. I don't know. But anyways, we cut backstage to the greatest segment of all time.
I want to know how you wrote this down, and then I'll tell you how I wrote it down.
I just wrote, the heading is Triple H and Flair backstage, and then the first dot is Triple H is flexing titties in the mirror.
So I wrote Triple H flashing his fat tits in the mirror. And then after that, I wrote Flair enjoying Triple H's fat tits.
I bet you are etched.
Flair could just Triple H in the mirror. I mean, I posted it. I think James posted it as well. And it's probably going to be the art for the podcast. So you'll see.
Yeah, probably.
Triple H is just showing off them fucking him.
He is really tame.
Yes. I'm
He is
surprised.
absurdly
I'm surprised Nowinski didn't talk to him on this episode.
You ain't kidding.
We talked about Hollywood Hogan last week. He's looking about like Hollywood Hogan.
He is. He's probably tanner
you're
than
right.
Hulk this week. It's really crazy. I like I said, also wrote down, I think this was a shoot to Triple H.
Probably, yeah.
Ric Flair comes, like, he's flexing his titties in the mirror. Ric Flair comes around the corner and sneaks his head into the shot and goes, "You are etched." Ric Flair is the
Was
number
Scott
one
Steiner
hype.
ever on the cover of Flex magazine? What the fuck is Flex magazine?
You don't know, but all I know is that he had a picture of him with a fucked up face in there.
Yeah, it's big time.
It is not the H-face shot, though. I was kind of hoping it was.
No, I was hoping for that too.
So Scott Steiner pulls the magazine back and gets up, and I mean, when I say he
got
gets
the
in Triple
glasses
H's
on.
face, he gets in his face. And he also reminds him of all his great nicknames that are the Big Papa Pump, the Genetic Freak, and Freak Gorilla. And then he touches his nose with his nose.
He says, 2 weeks ago I kicked your ass in arm wrestling, and now you want to have a showdown? A pose down?
Showdown?
Thank you, Scott.
I like how Triple H before Steiner comes in, he's like, "Man, my arm was killing me from Armageddon. And did I give you respect for that? No. I still did the arm wrestling match."
Hell yeah.
This is good. Scott Steiner is very, very good.
He had the glasses on.
And he touched noses with this guy.
He did.
I'm pretty sure some of the tan came off on Scott's nose and he got wet.
He leaked on him.
Good stuff.
Then we go to a shot of Jacqueline walking through the hallway, and I wrote, Jesus.
I'm pretty sure Jerry Lawler said that on commentary, too.
Probably. And then she goes into Trish Stratus' locker room where Trish is very in quite the position, bent over showing some stuff, and I wrote, Jesus.
Yeah, I forgot.
Shout out to Trish Stratus 2003, not as good as 2001 and 01.
We have the year tier list.
Still right up there. Yeah, I got the tier list. I'll give it to you. Want
Good tier list. And then Jim Ross, Horny JR says, the Divas will do it next.
Oh, yeah, the Divas will do it next with me, live. Please do it with me.
So we have Trish Stratus and Jacqueline versus Molly Holly and Victoria. Victoria is the women's champ currently in 2003, and Stevie Richards is there.
This match was brought to you by Stacker 2, Xbox, and Subway. Efren.
Bro, how crazy is this that they had an Xbox and PlayStation sponsor at the same damn time?
No, it's so fun. Yeah, it really sense. Honestly, so I wish this match had more time because this was kind of good. Like I like this match.
I mean, they're actually doing tag team moves and stuff.
Yeah, they were. Everyone was working well together. It was pretty good. Of course, Jerry Lawler asked at one point if Molly Holly was on permanent PMS. So thank you, Jerry.
Had to come through with that one.
Molly did the razzle dazzle at one point to Jacqueline. I was fired up about it. Victoria popped off a second rope moonsault. I was like, whoa, what is going on here?
They did a Camel Clutch Boston Crab.
Yeah, they did. That was kind of cool. Victoria was laying in chops to Trish at one point. Also, fucking Jacqueline killed Molly Holly with a spear. That shit was crazy looking. She just went, yeah, I gotcha. She ruled.
The Victoria theme song was also not all the things she said.
No, it was dubbed and hair blowers.
Victoria was the biggest heel in the biz in 2003.
If you watch this show, it sounds like it is because she gets the biggest boost out of anyone on the show.
Good for Stevie, you know. Yeah, Stevie was the big heater.
True.
Victoria grabbed the tights to pin Trish, and oh my god, it sounded like they were in Madison Square Garden or something. It's the craziest reaction I ever heard.
They were in the Budokan.
Dude, they dropped the biggest DBs on that motherfucking high hair dryer track. That was crazy. I was going to this theme song up.
You just add other sounds around it.
Crazy.
Trish rolled up Victoria, then Stevie ran in. The referee was distracted. Stevie slammed Trish back on the mat, and Victoria rolled up Trish for the win. Biggest upset in wrestling history. The crowd like to know about it.
After that, we move on to Booker T and Goldust.
Yes.
They're backstage doing an interview. What do you think of these tag belts?
I think I like these ones.
Yeah, they're okay. I still think that the dual-plated WWF block logo titles are the best.
Yeah, I like those too. I think I like these more because the Raw and SmackDown ones were exactly the same. It's just the one had a little red and one had a little blue.
SmackDown ones were better,
I think so. I think they look better too. But yeah, these ones are cool. I think the ones you're talking about, the ones that I don't know why, but the New Age Outlaws came to mind first. That's who I remember having.
What the hell?
I don't know why.
I do think about them having those titles.
Yeah, I don't know why. That's the first thing that came to mind.
That's crazy. They're Road Warrior belts.
Yeah, I agree. I acknowledge them as that, but I don't.
Not the BG James belt.
Yeah, the Billy Gunn belt, baby.
The James Gang belt? What the hell? Not the Luke Mafia belt.
Hell yeah.
Oh, brother. Booker cuts a promo. He said, Eric Bischoff's in the ring, face smack dab in the middle of that booty. And Samoan dressed up as some yak.
He was going on.
Yeah, fucking Bischoff.
Yeah, pretty much. And Bischoff gets angry about it and backhands the door. The fuck?
Booker said 2K3, and I think I had like an existential crisis.
Dude, I was like struck. I was like, 2K, what the hell?
That was like a thing that he said, and I have not recovered.
Bischoff then sets Storm and Regal to defend their tag titles tonight. Wait, no. Oh, no. Booker and Goldust, defending their tag titles against Storm and Regal.
Yeah. So this was a pretty cool transition, right, from the Booker and Goldust promo. It pans out like backwards, and we're in Eric Bischoff's office, and he's watching it on TV with Val Venis.
Yeah, it was cool. Yeah.
I thought they didn't really say anything, but it was a cool shot nonetheless. I mean, Bischoff is not happy about Booker T saying his face was smack dab at with the T of a Samoan just up as a yak.
He does not want to be reminded of a yak.
So we go to a Chris Jericho promo. I believe this is the year he faces Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania, right?
It is, yes. This might be one of my favorite Jericho looks. Duke
Yeah.
guy, the fucking flashy jacket,
Your tie, that shit goes crazy.
Yeah,
I love
King
it.
of my world, baby.
It's awesome. Jericho cuts a Best in the World promo in 2003.
I don't know why. For some reason, he like it threw me. I forgot he even said this, but he said, I had a dream that I was gonna regain my championship, and what I'm doing now, the Royal Rumble, I'm gonna be in the Royal Rumble, and it's not to prove anything to you, ass clowns. I was like, ass clowns. Oh my god, I forgot about ass clowns.
I used to have an Ass Clown t-shirt. I do too. I think I still have it. Ass Clowns. Jericho announces he's in the 2003 Royal Rumble, along with Batista, says JR. Thank you, JR. I don't know why he said that.
Don't forget about Batista.
Shawn Michaels comes out, and I think this was like genuinely the first genuine crowd reaction all night.
It was also the first genuine JR reaction because his music hits and JR says, "Wait a doggone minute!" like Shawn Michaels wasn't allowed to be there.
Absolutely not. He got the tucked in his shirt. Don't hunt what you can't kill.
Don't hunt what you can't kill.
This is everybody's favorite wrestler right here, dude.
It is. It's the top man. He came out and said he takes issue with Jericho saying he's the best. He says, if you want to be the best, then you got to do all this shit that I did. You got to enter number one in the Rumble, then eliminate everyone, then go on to WrestleMania and win all this shit. And Jericho said, you want me to do the same shit you did? Well, I beat two of the guys you'd never beat in one night, so suck my dick.
That's exactly what I wrote here. It says, Shawn comes in promo and says, Jericho, to be the best, you got to be number one in the Royal Rumble, and you got to do this, and you got to do that. Jericho said, shut up, bitch.
Well, Jericho says, I ain't doing that. And Shawn says, fine. If you won't do it, you fucking pussy, then I'll do it. He says, why? And Jericho says, you're going to do it? Well, why don't I just kick your ass that out?
Yeah, this is all. Jericho killed this, man. He killed this.
They're about to go at it, and RNN breaking news, and here comes some fucking awkward teenager.
Who is this guy?
This fucking guy that they called Randy Orton. They must have forgot about this one.
Randy Orton had bootcut jeans and fucking lugs on.
He had bootcut jeans, lugs, a fucking XL shirt, and the scrubbiest hair you would have had.
He's taking a shower in 2 weeks.
Stop out here. Randy says his shoulder is up to 93% mobility. And my comeback, he says his comeback story is going to be more inspirational than Shawn's. And that there is a new sexy boy in town. Look like that, you fucking smacked ass.
Randy Orton was off one year. He was going kind of crazy. He said all the ladies will agree there's a new sexual boy in town. And then he paused for a second and said, okay, maybe the guys too would have. I said, oh shit, Randy's really inclusive. I like that.
Yeah.
Also, his shoulder at 93. I forgot that his whole R&M thing was my shoulder's at 75%.
Yeah, it was just percentages. Dude, you should do that on our show.
Yeah, I wrote down in my notes here. Orton's shoulder at 93% mobility. That must be nice.
What would you say your percentage is at right now?
A solid 69 probably.
Oh, boom, boom.
Yeah, damn right.
Boom, boom to that one.
So Jerry Lawler, this was a very interesting exchange here. So he says all the ladies will agree to the new sexy boy down. Lawler goes, hey, there's one girl over there that's happy. And then JR said under his breath, he's a little heavy though.
Oh,
damn, JR.
Jesus.
What?
Yeah, sorry, she's a fat bitch.
Oh, yeah, this is an interesting segment. It was like, okay, it's starting off, and then here's Randy Orton in bootcut jeans. I said, oh, here it goes.
He goes on the sexy boy. Shawn punches him in the face, and Jericho jumps Shawn. Jericho tries to put Michaels in the walls of Jericho, but RVD makes the save. Hey, Rob, sign the comic. You fucking asshole.
I can't do it. You can come here and feel this raw, but you can't sign this damn book?
Yeah, bro. You know how to fucking sign your contract to get on this show. You can't sign a comic for us?
Get a clue.
Christian comes out to help the heels here, but then here comes Kane with the half mask, which I'm not as into. I don't think I really like the half mask.
No, dude, he looks silly.
Yeah, he doesn't look intimidating at all. He just looks like a dude in a mask.
Yeah. He still got the slow chemical thing, though.
He does have slow chemical. He has, like, the tank top kind of look. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just because of what I saw when he first debuted, but I like full mask, full outfit. I don't care how fucking hot you are and that. You fucking wear it. You
With the
dedicate
glove.
yourself to this business. With the glove, yeah.
Dude, in SmackDown vs. Raw 2011, you get Kane. I was just playing this recently. You unlock Mask Kane in the back. He starts talking to you, but he's got the old Attitude Era mask, but his mouth is moving.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I said, who the hell is this?
That's Big Glenn.
His mouth moves during the matches, too, when he starts breathing and stuff with the mouth.
Oh, when he's selling?
What the hell is going on?
Says outside them.
Probably, that son of a bitch.
It was this summer that he lost the match, though, right? He did stuff about
It's very soon, right?
Yeah, I feel like it's right after Mania, isn't it?
Yeah, who does he face at Mania?
They're in a tag match. I think they were.
Oh, are they? Is it against Law vs. Don's, probably?
I don't remember. I think
Yeah,
they won
probably.
the tag titles at Mania, didn't they?
I would not be surprised, yeah.
And they end up turning on each other and then Kane's match.
Yeah, the Kane, the Kane unmasking is like still one of my favorite things ever. I just feel like they completely dropped the ball with it.
Hell yeah, they did.
Like, dude, I mean, one of my favorite entrances ever is him coming out shackled and shit, and then the pyro pops at the right time of the song. This shit was awesome, and then he electrocuted Shane's balls.
I don't know what the hell happened here. It's like, let's try to like do the Sabu thing, but instead he's going to the balls and Jim Ross.
Set JR on fire. It was pretty cool though.
That will go down forever for me.
Yeah.
He just lighting the match. He's got this weird look on his face, and Jim Ross doesn't go out. He knows.
JR is just weird. All right, you don't gotta do this. Just run for it.
It's the fuck out of here. All timer.
True.
So Booker T and Goldust are up next. They're facing off against the Un-Americans, which is Regal and Storm. So this match went a little crazy. I'm gonna let you talk about it here.
Yeah. There was a lot of fucking shenanigans in this match. That is very cool.
Very, very
Did I notice they show the old tag title graphic as well?
Did they?
Show the tag titles. They show the old tag titles. Yeah.
Goldust and Booker T did some cool stuff. They did like an Irish whip into Goldust throwing his ass in somebody's face. That was sweet. They did the heart attack with an axe kick. That was kind of cool.
Yeah, that was.
And then I think Goldust goes for a pin, 1-2, and Regal kicks the referee in the face. Just
that was awesome. That was a good kick.
Full on punts him, and then they go to commercial. And then comes back from commercial, and Val Venus is the referee now. Why is this match still going?
That makes him an official, of course, having a
Yeah, I
referee
guess,
shirt
of course. He's Eric Bischoff's guy. So he came out during the commercial, put on a referee shirt. Booker T then axe kicks Morley. So we get another referee, Nick Patrick. Jerry Lawler celebrates the first bit of Rudy on Raw of the new year. He was real fired up about that. Booker hits a scissor kick. 1-2. Morley pulls out Nick Patrick. Gives Regal enough time to hit the power of the punch on both Goldust and Booker. And 1, 2, 3. The Un-Americans, your new Raw Tag Team Champions. What a fucking disaster.
Why did they book this so hard? Why did they put so much into
Yeah,
this?
they did it. It felt very Eric Bischoff that it was a bunch of fucking shenanigans going on here. Like 3 different ref bumps where all the referees just were like, okay, that's fine that I got hit. Like, how did it not end right when Regal punted the ref?
I don't know. I was very confused watching this whole thing. I said, I mean, like, all these guys could have just had, like, a really good match, and then, like, the Un-Americans could have just cheated to win. But they're like, Sean Morley, Nick Patrick, 80 referees, 40 consoles, 80 moves.
Satellite, tree.
Tag this. Yeah.
And so when they won, I was like, okay, surely Charles Robinson's going to come up and say, no, fuck that. Regal kicked me. We're going to switch his back. You lose by DQ. But no, Regal and Storm are just tag champs now.
No, this is the year of Eric Bischoff.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
the
true.
continuity here. No, I think that's what they're doing with the overbooking of this. Is just to be like Eric Bischoff is throwing chaos to the show, and then then eventually Vince McMahon will come out and send straight.
Bischoff.
You guys see the way Eric Bischoff's watching TV, by the way, backstage? When he's
Like,
watching this match?
He's sitting down, but he's like at an angle.
So they have like you know, like the TV's in front of you, but then the couch is turned like sideways, so the armrest is facing the TV. It's the weirdest way.
He's watching it like he's a fish.
Why is it so hard for WWE to figure out how people watch TV and film it at the same
Yeah, just do it over the shoulder. We know the fuck Eric Bischoff, or just we don't have to see the TV too. Like we know what's going on. We're not gonna miss anything if you just show us Eric Bischoff's face for a second.
Apparently, Eric Bischoff watches me like a fish.
Randy Orton does the same shit later. He walks up
He
to the
does,
mirror
yeah,
and
you're
goes,
right. Bischoff does it the whole show.
Yeah, I don't know what in the world. That's the
They go
WWE
back.
thing.
Yeah, they go backstage, and just after another commercial, Regal, Storm, Bischoff, and Chief Morley are backstage celebrating. Regal and Storm say that it's an honor that we are representing you as tag team champions. And then we go to. I was so confused as why they showed this, but I realized, oh, it's the fucking Raw 10-year anniversary coming up here. They go Raw Retro is December 8th, 1997, a historic day in professional wrestling history because it is the day that everybody got to see Mark Merrow call out his wife Sable, who he just forced to put on a potato sack. And he says, "You're gonna wear this shit." And Sable says, "Oh yeah," and she takes off the potato sack and shows her fucking Johns for crazy
Yeah,
Johns.
good lord, this is crazy, bro.
She was titty on Titty Ave for no
They
reason.
showed this segment. God knows I've seen this segment so much. I feel like they played the hell out of this.
I will tell you though, this might be Jerry Lawler's favorite moment in the entire history of WWE Raw.
Oh my
Just so
god!
you know. Out of all the great moments, of course, this is the one.
She came back on April 3rd, 03, so she must have been in the works of coming back here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're like, yeah,
It's like mending fences, and then
They're like, all right, remind you who she is, so she comes back in like 2 months.
Well, we get the next, probably the best part of the night comes up next. Test versus Christopher Nowinski.
Yes.
First off, Test has got Stacy Keibler. I ever told you guys that Stacy Keibler is the love of my life? Oh my God, my heart. I love you, Stacy.
Stacy, I am a fan of Stacy.
Which version is the Dutch?
This is not
The Duchess of Dudleyville, Stacy Keibler, goes crazy, bro. That's the love of my
Where does
life.
testicles Stacy Keibler fit here?
I mean,
Where's
she's
that
right
she
up
on the
there.
tier list?
Yeah, she's not. Yeah, well, I gotta actually put one together. We put Dave Rex and Stacy
We should
somewhere too.
compare Trish Stratus versus Stacy Keibler tier list.
Stacy Keibler will win. Stacy Keibler wins. First
Yeah,
off,
alright, she won
I
nothing.
mean,
She won a
Stacy
bag of
Keibler,
rocks.
first I got the fits. First off, bro. Plus, Stacy was with Scott Steiner.
Yeah, alright.
Scott Steiner, Stacy went crazy.
She had Test and Albert, bro. She had TNA, and we love TNA here on Deadlock.
Yeah, we do love TNA. Well, we also love George Lopez.
Dude, we do love George Lopez.
We love George Lopez and Stacy Keibler.
And Stacy's name at one point was Miss Hancock. Which
I mean, how better can you get? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
It's a strong. I feel like it'd be right down the middle. It'd be pretty close.
I don't think it'd be close at all. I think Stacy Keibler runs away with it.
I think you're out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah, where are my Stacy Keeblerites at, baby?
No, this. Fuck out of here, bro. Bro, she made a pun out of her name. It's trying to fact you. That goes crazy.
Yeah, I mean that is a. All right, so Stacy and Trish start at 40 points, and Stacy Keibler plus 10 points.
But Trish,
for being the Duchess.
The Duchess gears 10 points extra.
Yeah, of course. Being a Day of Reckoning as one of the main characters, another 10 points.
She was on the cover of Day of Reckoning.
Yeah, so got you there again. And then George Lopez. God, shout out George Lopez for the local George Lopez.
Listen, we're getting far away from why this is the best segment
Yeah,
ever.
so anyways, all my friends love around. So, all right, we have a lot of stuff going down in this that is absolutely
Anyway,
insane.
Stacy's the marketing manager for Test now.
Yes.
Testicles.
Yeah, she needs to be mine in DPW, you know what I mean?
And D'Lo wanted her to be his marketing manager.
And they play a video package because we don't know why Christopher Nowinski and D'Lo are together here until they show us. So they play a backstage video package where he cuts maybe one of the most ridiculous promos I've ever. This is 2003 WWE at its finest here. So Chris approaches D'Lo Brown backstage. D'Lo Brown is wearing slacks and a polo, and
So does everyone else. It was that was a 2003 outfit.
Chris Nowinski goes up to him and goes, D'Lo, I know that you tried to get Stacy as your marketing manager. She said, no, because you're a black man. And I can relate to that. I said, oh my God, he can relate to that. He can relate to that because he went to Harvard.
Yes, exactly. She is prejudiced against you.
A black man.
And she
You
is
gotta
also
hammer it
prejudiced against me because I'm from Harvard.
Yes, you can relate to the black man.
Yes, you can relate
Yeah,
to
D'Lo
that.
the whole time was like, yeah, mm-hmm, absolutely, I agree. So he goes, can I be down with the brown? And D'Lo does a little head shake and goes, you damn right.
And then during the fucking match, I think it was during the match, JR says, "Oh, D'Lo just got down with his own brown."
What? Yes.
I don't know why he said it, but he said it.
Tess
This match
has
was
the
very nothing, by the way.
Tess has the I love my testicles shirt at this point.
Yeah, this was she was the marketing genius that was Stacy Keebler. She
I
came up
love
with,
my
Test fans are not the Test Knights, it's the Testicles.
Can I be down with the brown? You damn right.
That's how you have to answer everything from now on. You damn right.
Dude, you damn right, and with all due respect, are great live.
Oh, they are so good. Anyways, Tess was in the crossroads. Fuck you, Cody.
The test drive, baby. And then D'Lo hits a sky high on Tess. Fucking Tess.
Oh, yes, because he wants Stacy. He's gonna make sure that he gets what he wants.
With all due respect.
You damn right.
Oh, did you guys know that Chris Nowinski's head is his brain is so big that his head has stretch marks?
I did not know that.
Is that why the concussions were worse?
Yeah, that's a Jerry Lawler. The great Jerry Lawler one.
Chris Nowinski's actually really good, though. So after we get the best segment in WWE history, I love it. You damn right. We go backstage with Christian and Chris Jericho.
Yeah.
They're getting ready for the Rumble.
Yeah, Christian says, "Hey, I want to be in the Rumble too." And Jericho says, "Oh, that's great. You can help me win." Christian's like, "What? No." He says, "Every man for themselves, and I want to win the world title." And they go back and forth, and I forget. I didn't write down what did either of you get the insults because they were pretty good. I forget what they were.
Oh, one of them was Jericho says, "Yeah, well, look at your tattoo. Don't you tell what it is. It's smudge." That was really good. That was the best. That was the best one. Yeah, that was.
I don't
He
know
called
if
him a
either of you-
9-time loser, I think.
Oh yeah, because he said, "Oh,
I
I won the." Yeah, he said, "I won the tag titles 9 times." He said, "Yeah, well, you're a 9-time loser."
Shut up.
Did you notice that this locker room was fucking messy as hell? It was just destroyed. This locker room. They didn't give a fuck.
Yeah, absolutely not.
And then Randy says, "Hey, I'm going to be in your corner tonight."
And he look in the mirror all weird.
Yeah,
He's still in the jeans and still ain't taking a shower, and he's just
What's wrong with him? What's wrong with this fucking guy?
I don't know. Man, dude was a lunatic at this point, to be honest with you. He was all over the place. Young Randy Orton, I heard, was a fucking menace.
Oh my god, yes. The thing they did on the network with him was very good.
Yeah, this dude was an absolute menace. So after that, we go to the Piece de la Resistance. Scott Steiner and Triple H pose down challenge.
Hell yeah.
They went for this all night, man. So it shows Triple H and Scott Steiner backstage getting ready to do all this. H, for whatever reason I wrote it down like that, is laughing himself.
It's easier.
Yeah, you're right.
He was definitely lathering himself up. He was oiling himself up. Flair was trying to bend the Crusher, and he gave it to Triple H, who did it very easily. And Flair was like, "Oh, that's why you're the king."
Flair is the #1 hype man of all time.
He is.
At
And
this
Steiner
point,
was
he
doing
was
the
the
bands, flexing, looking gross.
Nah, he looked great the other part. He was looking real
Great.
good.
He looked like
He didn't even get dude. The best part about this is Triple H got super tan here, and Scott
just to
Steiner
look like Steiner.
Yeah, and Steiner didn't at all. Steiner was, for the
Yeah.
most part, pretty pale here, and Steiner still looked better than Triple H. I'm like, that's
He
good,
was
bro.
fucking gigantic. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. He looked good. So Triple H decided to come out and do his literal entire entrance stick, including the water, for this pose down
my-
challenge. I mean, doing the
in
corner.
a jacket and pants.
Yeah, he was out of his mind at this point, kind
I
of
don't
going
know.
crazy.
If either of you noticed, but they did the wide shot for Triple H's entrance, and it looked like the Ultimate X was above the ring. Or what the
Yes,
fuck?
I did see that.
What
So
was
that was for the lighting for the way the pose on was. Remember that weird lighting? So they had those lights set up for that.
Okay.
And I was looking at that too, and I was like, oh, that's for the
I was
when
like,
they did the
damn.
pose down.
Yeah,
Eric
you're like-
Bischoff invented Destination X.
So Triple H comes to the ring. Yes, he is in full tracksuit here. And he says, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to take 6 people to judge this guy. He talked forever here. Oh, man.
He says so much nothing, too. He said, I'm going to pay, I can't let you fans do the voting because you're all pieces of trash.
You people
and
suck.
I'm gonna pick 6 people from the front row. And looking around, and the camera very blatantly shows 6 big guys in the front row.
Who could it be?
And shockingly enough, that's who Triple H picks. And I knew they were going to be all. So the only person I could tell, I was like, okay, these are all indie guys. I was like, I don't know that one, I don't know that one. And then the last guy that came from the crowd, I was like, that's Mike Fussy and Knox. I knew it. Shout out to Knox.
The bald one, yeah.
Shout out to Knox and shout out to Menagerie, baby.
Yeah, that went crazy. I was like, damn, I can't believe they got this guy.
Also, the other guys were the Navajo Warrior, Ghost
Did you figure out
Walker.
who they were?
Yeah, it says it on this page here. Yeah.
Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
Navajo Warrior, Ghost Walker, Hollywood, Outlaw Mike Knox, Derek Nykerk, and Kiji Sakota.
You mean Charlie Chan?
No, oh my god!
Triple H said that.
Triple H, I'm pretty sure he called Sakota Charlie Chan. What the fuck?
Yeah, he said, oh, look at you, Charlie Chan. I said, oh, damn, why you gotta throw that one in there? All right.
Thanks, Hunter.
Yeah, going crazy. Cool. So anyway,
Yeah,
holla,
yeah.
if you hear me. I was like, oh, yes. Scott Steiner was the fucking coolest. He comes out with his arms just fucking huge. He's just massive. One of my favorite WWE shirts of all time is the Big Papa Pump. Just huge. It's this Big Papa Pump. And this shirt is awesome. I love this.
It is good.
He comes out and Jerry Lawler's like, Jesus Christ, look at this guy.
Look at this freak.
Yeah, he is the coolest. He comes to the ring and they're immediately about to get to it here. Triple H has to explain more rules. It's like, I don't even understand why he's explaining the rules.
Triple H would not shut the fuck up. Also, before Steiner came out, when he was looking for judges, he said, well, you got the chessboard, lady, but I think I'm going to go with some other people that are more qualified. So he
Like
put it to
Charlie
Brandon Lady. He said, you got big tits, but no.
Hey, big tit lady, sit the fuck down. Charlie Chan here. We're going to be
Oh,
it.
yeah,
Triple
H
also mentioned Mr. Olympia like 1,000 times.
Oh, my
Judge
God.
is like Mr. Olympia. And
He's an Arnold pervert like James.
I mean, it's essentially what this was. This was like they
Yeah.
mentioned the Arnold too during this.
Yeah, that's right. They did.
Yeah, so I mean that's essentially what they did. Is just and Triple H was very tame, just like everyone at the Arnold. Scott Steiner said, "I don't give a fuck about it."
Steiner's naturally like that.
Yeah. So they go through the poses here, which is pretty cool because most of these are poses. They do the front double bicep pose. Triple H poses, and Scott steps in front of him and shows him what a real man is. You're a real man. I said, oh my god.
The pop for it too is tremendous.
You want to kiss that? Kiss that, baby.
Then they do the side chest again, same thing. It's just Steiner just showing him off, and even Triple H looks back and says, "Oh, what the?"
Yeah, Triple H said,
that was the best. Is I'd be like popping out of his ear.
Yeah, Triple H is like, "Damn, bro." Then they do the most muscular, and then just posing and posing. They get in each other's face and they're flexing. They get face to face, flexing.
Scott Steiner is, he's freaking out here. He's got veins everywhere. He looked real crazy. Like, you don't see him ever do that front pose like that very often. Because usually he's just like, flexing up the front double
he does
bicep.
the biceps. Instead,
Like, but dude, he looked nuts in the
looked
light.
insane, yeah.
Just crazy. Anyways, everyone votes for Triple H because this is bullshit rigged. The books are rigged.
Son of a bitch. I can't believe it. The guys Triple H picked were the ones that voted for
Yeah,
him.
what is this, bro? He just insulted you before you even got in the ring. You still voted for him. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I know. You don't. Well, they got paid for it, I guess.
I doubt it.
That big evolution check.
I love their scorecard. Steiner has like this font that says Steiner, and Triple H like a full logo.
His entire logo. With
That's
subtext.
right. I forgot about that.
It was so good.
Yeah, that was.
So
I
yeah,
love
Steiner
Steiner.
says, fuck that. I'm gonna let the fans vote. Even though Triple H said the fans can't vote, Steiner's changing the rules. So Steiner goes on the rope and flexes, and the crowd goes crazy. And Steiner comes back down and says, "All right, you do it." Triple H says, "No,
I feel like
I'm
that
not
was a
doing
shoot.
that."
Yeah, you go out there and see what they said.
Yeah.
He said he's gonna get the freaks
Scott
in
Steiner.
Phoenix.
I think Scott Steiner here. He's like, you tell me you don't know any of these guys. You know their life. You've never seen these guys before.
There's something about the way that dude talks that gets me fired up, bro. It's Scott rules, man.
I think Triple H could have convinced him that he didn't know those guys.
I think so too, actually.
And then Triple H challenges him to a push-up contest. Oh, shit. And he says, shut up, coach. I think Steiner said
grabs
that.
the mic, dude. That's the contest.
Yeah. So they start doing push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Getting to 10, and then one of the guys jumps Scott Steiner, and all the judges begin whooping Steiner's ass. Oh, my God. How could this happen?
Son of a bitch. Triple H ain't even doing full range of motion on the push-ups either. Scott Steiner was going as the grass. He was getting in there. You know,
he don't play around. Steiner fought them all back, and he beat everybody up, and Triple H in front of left. And Steiner goes, ah.
He does that every time. Ah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was awesome. I actually really, really like this segment here. This is probably next to the D'Lo Brown segment. This was it.
Yes. I mean, like we said, it was immortalized in a video game, so it was meant something.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually miss when the games would do that.
Yeah, man, I know. Me too. I don't get me started.
Oh, get my face.
I'm hungry.
I'm doing him an egg.
Gonna suck my dick or what? What a crazy line.
Waggy my root is what, baby? What?
I just thought of this. They do the 2 Steiner matches, and then it goes to Booker T and Triple H at Mania after this. I forgot about all that.
Well, because they have a horrible Rumble match, and they never go back to it again.
Oh, they just gave up on Scott after that, actually.
Yeah.
Which is
I wonder why. I wonder if Triple H had anything to do with it.
Yeah, hey, let's ask Scott Steiner what he thinks about Triple H, and then we'll figure out why.
Yeah. Watch any Steiner shoot interview, and the stuff that he remembers is great, which is not a lot.
Yeah, he always goes, yeah, I don't really remember that. You remember that? You tell me.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
If you mention Triple H, he remembers.
Sorry, they have two. They have a match at the Rumble, and they have another match at No Way Out, which is before Mania, right?
I don't remember. All I remember was the belly-to-belly match. They do it again?
That one had No Way Out, and I think Steiner's pants fall down at one point or something.
I don't know. Is Steiner even on Mania?
They gave up on him, pretty sure, right?
Because right here it says on April 14th, Steiner faced off against Nowinski in a debate over the Iraq War.
Oh my God, that was one of my favorite segments too. Scott was going crazy, bro. Oh my God, we should watch that one, bro.
Yeah,
wow, I forgot all about that until right now. Scott started going off on a tirade.
Scott Steiner hit some crazy with it too.
Dude, he was going nuts. Oh wow, that was
this is the same year where he teams with Test and they do the Stacy angle too.
Oh, yeah, Steiner was not at Mania or on Sunday Night Heat or anything.
Yeah, no, he's gone from the company at the end of 04. So,
damn, I don't know how you messed this dude up because he is like the epitome of wrestling to me. Like this dude is
that's probably why, because he's a loose fucking cannon, and they having people that they can do whatever they want, and Steiner does whatever he wants.
Yeah, I used to love listening to the WCW stories where everyone would shoot scared to even be in the second low. But back I was like, I gotta get out of here, man. I can't do this no more.
Dude, he shot on Ric Flair within the same company as on Nitro.
Wasn't Flair there? Flair was backstage. Yeah. Flair was backstage, and he was like, and fuck Ric Flair, that old bitch.
I told everybody to go watch Steve Austin. He's like, oh, just Raw, I watch Steve Austin.
He said, fuck Ric Flair, this show sucks, go watch Raw and Stone Cold.
That's what I would have to say. Awesome. Scott is wrestling. I don't care what you listen.
He's the man.
This is the epitome. When there's that sort of just, oh my God, there's just this guy that can come out there and cause a whirlwind in seconds. Like, that's so interesting to me.
Like I said, loose fucking cannon, dude. Like,
yeah, absolutely. There needs to be some more chaos like that. Maybe some sort of kid chaos.
Oh, shit. I'm looking at you.
Anyways, the main event is Scott Steiner, so fuck it.
Yeah, this main event was kind of whatever, honestly.
Yeah.
The setup for the Rumble, basically. That's what it was for.
It was RVD and Kane versus Jericho and Christian. Christian in this attire was This
Dude,
man
what?
looked
I don't even know what he was like. What he was going for here.
I don't know. This was rough with the tattoo. This is where Vince probably said, "I hate this son of a bitch."
Put a blue dot on this fucking weirdo's face.
Oh man, this was rough. But on the other end of the spectrum, this is one of my favorite Chris Jericho attires ever.
Yes, this is. I mean, this era of Jericho ruled. His look was awesome. The motherfucking dip dye, baby. Also, RVD just always looked fucking cool. He has. I can't think of any time that I didn't think RVD looked fucking cool.
I feel like last time we watched, I feel like RVD was in the main event a lot. Last time we watched Raw, I felt like he was in the main event.
Oh yeah, didn't he face Jericho?
I feel like they ran this forever.
It was for the title too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, RVD came out, he said, whatever, and cool.
Whatever.
Oh, I forgot, Shawn Michaels and Randy Orton were here too.
Yes, they are at ringside, doing stuff. I mean, they get involved. Orton was attacking RVD on the floor at one point. He got hit with a nasty Sweet Chin Music. I thought that looked pretty cool. Kane did the top rope clothesline, and Jerry Lawler said, big red fine freak. Big red fine freak, huh?
He turned it down a little bit, I guess.
Yeah, well, yeah.
He used to really hate Kane.
Kane went for the chokeslam on Jericho, got low blowed by Christian. Jericho and Christian then went for the concerto on Kane, but Kane ducked it, which I don't know, he should have just taken it and got the DQ, who cares?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
You were set on fire, bro. Just take the chair shot.
Yeah, whatever.
Sean pulled Jericho out of the ring and started kicking his ass, and Earl Hebner wasn't paying attention to any of that, I guess. And then Kane hit Christian with a chokeslam. RVD hit the 5-star from a really decent distance. I like that. And
Every
Kane
time
got
he
the
does
pin
it.
For the win.
Every time he does it, they go like that. They're like, can't he make it? Yeah, he can.
And he can, and it always looked fucking cool.
Yeah, he did.
Kane got the win, and they didn't do Kane Pyro one time on the show, so fuck this shit.
So fuck off.
Yeah.
So the show ends up ending with the Un-Americans and Eric Bischoff and Sean Morley backstage. They announced Regal versus Jim Ross in a singles match. That's
Cool.
that's one of the big hooks for next week to go watch Regal.
I thought it
versus
was
Jim
Regal
Ross.
and Lawler. Is it JR?
I swear it said JR. Lawler makes more sense, but I swear it said JR.
I want you to be right.
I'm actually going to look that up right now.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
would
they
that be?
announced that.
January 13th?
6th. Oh,
No,
yes.
13th, yeah.
Yeah, he announces that match, and then Bischoff gets a call. He's looking very concerned. He says,
Okay, oh, sorry.
it was Lawler. God,
It
it
should have been
JR.
JR.
That would have been so much better.
Man, fuck off.
But yeah, Bischoff gets called. He's got a worried look on his face. Then he hangs up, and Morley says, "Who's that, boss?" He says, "It was Vince McMahon, Secretary." And they say, "Vince will be here next week on Raw." And they zoom in on Bischoff's face, and not a single fan is reacting to it because I don't think they played it on the Tron. Because during this promo, you can hear fans chanting, "Rob, Van Dam," and shit like that. Like, no one's paying attention to this. So either they just didn't care or they didn't show it, which I'm assuming they just didn't show it. And so there was no, like, pop for Vince being mentioned or anything.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know
name
why.
would have got a huge pop.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't do it. Like, I don't know why they did it like that. It was weird. It also,
the fans.
yeah,
That's what
you're fine.
they can't wait to do that.
It was weird.
This also made me realize how many times have they run this angle in the last 20 years? Vince McMahon is coming.
Yeah. Every time they got to pop a rating, they just say, "Oh, Vince, come on out."
They were starting to do it a lot.
McMahon's are coming.
Yeah,
And-
like
and like
that's what they
20,
do.
like the mid 2010s, they were doing this very often. Vince
Yeah.
is coming. Oh my God, stop coming.
Well, so the January, like I said, the January 6th Raw did a 3.6. The one before that did a 3.3, and then the episode Vince was on did a 3.9.
Well, I mean, I guess that popped a little bit.
I guess it did something, right?
Yeah, Vince popping the rate.
So, what was your guys' favorite moments from this night?
Can I be down with the Brown?
You damn
right. I also enjoyed 10 minutes, 2 seconds of the Dudley Boys getting their ass whooped.
The pose down, of course.
Oh, that was
Yeah,
pretty
Pose
great.
Down and Kristen Nowinski. That dude's kind of crazy. That
Yeah.
was
I
incredible.
forgot that he was like a wrestler in the thing back in the day. When I saw him, I went crazy for him.
I didn't even know. I was
It's
like,
tough
there's
enough.
Nowitzki, I remember.
Motherfucking tough enough guy, man. You mean Josh fucking Matthews.
You damn right. SmackDown
Yes,
from
yes.
October 31st, 2008. 2008.
Halloween. Yes. What a year. I was God, how I was like probably like what was I, 16? And you were like 17.
I was
Tony was
not
like,
watch. No.
Tony was like 72.
No.
Come on,
Tony
John.
was celebrating his 54th birthday in 2008.
I was old, but not that old.
I was not
Sorry,
watching
I apologize.
WWE at this time.
I just don't see why not.
And I'm very glad that I was AFK because this was a show in 2008.
Well, I mean, you know, this is a Halloween episode. This is on Halloween. And they, yeah.
Yep, that's about all I had going for it. So SmackDown started off here. We had some spider webs on the SmackDown logo. They went all out, as you can see here. They announced that they have a casket match tonight with The Undertaker. We don't know who it's going to be against yet, but we do know there is a casket match tonight with The Undertaker.
Which is, you would think they would have made, like what a way to make the casket match mean fucking nothing. Just, there's a casket match going on tonight.
Yeah, I agree with you. Actually, they not only kind of just threw this in here, they made sure you knew it was a casket match by adding creaky casket noises the entire night. Y'all like,
like Aleister Black's entrance.
yeah, it's exactly. Well, oh, yeah, they did change this, didn't they?
They did, which is.
Oh, that sucks.
I mean, I don't hate his new one though, but it's not the old one.
Oh yeah, the old one's crazy. When I remember when we were at NXT and he came out and he had the live band. That was really dope.
Hell yeah!
Before they came to the main roster. I don't know why.
Oh my god, it's a casket.
Oh, that's how you know Undertaker. That's how he actually announced it. Undertaker announces his casket match. He just gets on the mic, grabs the mic, and goes. Oh. So we start off with a Big Show promo, and he's backstage, and he's coughing and sweating. It looked like he just ate a bunch of hot sauce. He just needed a drink. He was going kind of crazy.
Yeah, bro, he just gobbled down a glizzy real quick.
Yeah, your mom let you have two hot dogs? So Big Show is he's mad because what was it? The Undertaker that used an illegal submission at the last pay-per-view. It was an illegal submission. Was it the Dragon Sleeper? Is that what he used?
I was thinking it was the Hell's Gate.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But it might be the Dragon Sleeper. He's doing Dragon Sleeper around this time too, though, right?
Yeah, but I have a memory of Vicky banning the Hell's Gate at one point.
I think he was more so using Hell's Gate at this point. Okay, you're probably right.
Yeah.
Big Show makes sure to show off that his neck does hurt by softly caressing his neck for the entire promo.
Preparing to give himself a chokeslam the entire time.
I mean, he does this the entire night, dude. Like, he never stops, like, softly.
Yeah, my neck, man. Look at my neck.
Crazy how bad it hurts. Oh, yeah, that feels kind of good.
He wanted revenge on the dead man.
Fuck. Yeah, something's wrong with this fucking guy. So Vicky Guerrero is the general manager of SmackDown at this time. She is also with a neck brace and in a wheelchair. So there you go with all that. Everyone's neck hurts on this show. Let's take a break for a little bit here. Vicky Guerrero is backstage, and so is Chavo Guerrero.
Oh, shit.
Yes. Vicky, of course, is going to use Chavo for something. We just have to figure out what it is. Vicky says Undertaker's brain will explode in the casket tonight. I have no fucking clue what she thinks a casket match is, but it's not that.
She said, like, he was going to stop breathing and then his head was going to blow up. And then she just, like, she started laughing maniacally, and I was like, I don't know, like, and she also kept looking to the side as if she was reading this.
all the whole
No,
time.
I mean, she was trying to, yeah, I think she had something there to remember all the fucking words they put in there. They were putting in, like, they were like, hey, expeditiously, the brain will explode inside the Anubius casket. Oh my God, what's going on with the casket is a bomb.
Yeah, seriously, like it's. I don't know. It's just her trying to put on like a spooky Goosebumps voice, I guess.
So Vicky, of course, has to make someone face Undertaker, and she says, "Tonight, Undertaker, you will face Chavo Guerrero."
And he's standing there looking like the fuck. He doesn't say anything, and he just slowly backs away.
Yeah,
it's the greatest face ever. He's like this sad Java face, and they use it on the promo package later when they show like the graphic, and he's just so sad.
They did do that.
Java.
So Vicky has completely lost her mind at this point. Of course, this is probably what this is probably setting up for is our favorite storyline where Vicky has lost control of SmackDown, and the only man that can bring it back to its promised age is Vince McMahon. Vince McMahon is here. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Time to shake things up.
They do that
every DPW episode. Every DPW episode, James comes out and says, "We're gonna shake things up again."
Yeah, at the end of the show, you guys are called the show, and then I come out and say, "He's gotta shake things up."
You do it every time you lose.
I think that's actually really good.
You gotta reformat the company every time you lose.
Every time I lose, I go backstage and sit in my chair and do a lethal dose of poison in this company.
On the back of the chair, it just says James.
Just our legal name on the back of the chair.
Jizzy Diz.
So we start off this show here, and ooh, baby. So I have heard this SmackDown intro about 2 times my entire life, and it sucks.
Dude, this is shit. We were talking shit about the ECW one. I don't know, man. This one's fucking brutal.
This is the worst SmackDown intro ever, maybe. Is there any SmackDown worse than this?
I don't think so. I mean, we can do that in the theme seg one day, talk about all the SmackDown themes.
Oh, yeah, we should.
Yeah. But yeah.
This song has every buzzword that you could ever watch.
Guess who's dog sitting? Which celebrity does he remind you of?
Oh, he's totally one of Chris. You know, the one with the friendly eyes, megawatt smile.
Nailed it. Obviously superhero material.
Sure. And his superpower, bubblegum guy.
He's begging me for more, please. Where's good around here?
I've got just the thing. Check out these awesome dog parks.
I mean, I'm not a Paulie.
Oh,
if I need myself Paulie, it's gonna be like.
What would you do?
I'm from the Bay, man. The Bay supports the Bay. Here we go.
Yo. Yo. What's going on, y'all? So, today, Dub just called me. He like, yo, I'm finna do the stream with Fousey. Like, you wanna go? I'm like, hell yeah. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I mess with Fousey. I mess with Fousey for the simple fact, bro, entertaining. Like, he honestly is probably the most entertaining IRL streamer I know. Besides my dog Moo. Gotta give Moo his props. And I ain't going, you know what I'm saying, it's something about Moo, but Fousey is probably the most entertaining IRL streamer. I can't lie. Like, if I'm being completely honest, he the most entertaining. But with that being said, yeah, we finna go pull up on him. Y'all know how much I'm a vlog just for the simple fact of this is Dub's video, and I'm just like one of the, this Dub situation. I'm one of them dudes where it's like, I ain't gonna take nobody's content or try to, let me do, you know what I'm saying? Get it where I figure I might get some clips, and I might do something extra after, for y'all. But this, I'm finna just go pop in with Dub. That's good. I guess he finna just chill with Fousey, which is cool. We should have a cool little time today. I gotta get dressed real quick to see if they about to leave. So, yeah, I don't know how this day is gonna go. Don't know what the hell we're gonna do. Because the streams I've been seeing of Fousey, he been going kind of like, y'all been turned up. We're gonna figure it out. We're just throwing on something cool for the day, nothing too much. We're gonna head out for the day. Alright, it's cool. Y'all drop a comment. It's cool little fit, just some chill shit. You know what I'm saying? It's some cool little chill, you know what I'm saying? Cool little chill, you know what I'm saying? Alright. My name is Fousey. That's my It's Louis Vuitton. Oh, which one? I got Louis Vuitton. What else is I going to show you? Okay. We gonna figure out what we doing. I guess Dubs will be styling up. See the Prada. You see the Prada and stuff? Alright, y'all. We just pulled up to Saks. What I like to do when I come to Saks is I like to come to. Alright, how you doing? I just wanna. This right here. Gotta figure out. What's the latest? Alright, I'm taking a break. I'm in the bathroom. I want y'all to give me a little fit check. Let me know how y'all feel about it. I always wear this beat because my hair isn't cut right. My hair hasn't been cut right since I haven't been to my barber, Derek, so that's why I put the beat in. But right now we have sex. I ain't gonna lie. Fousey has a lot of energy, bro. He good vibes, though. Great vibes, great dude. He's got high energy, bro. It's so early, so I know me and Dylan is like, I guess our energy ain't at that point. If we can get to that point, or he can get to that point, but I think his energy to be down because it's 12 o'clock. We ain't roll out of bed. No, so hopefully does get his energy up.
Put a drink in there too. Inshallah. What does that mean? What does that mean? God willing. Oh my God, I love your jacket. That is awesome. You like my outfit? Pretty cool. So it's Spook Vibes, Halloween, October 31st. So I had to Bulbasaur, of course. My boyfriend got me it. And my chain, and my hat, and my shoes, and my phone. My pink man purse.
What you guys looking for today?
I'm just trying to, tonight I want to put that shit on, show my boyfriend that I still got it like that. I saw him liking some other guy's pictures last night, and guess what? Oh, I wear Louis Vuitton on me. Yeah. Yeah.
What? You don't have a fragrance list?
How did you tell him? He's like, you okay?
Wow. I think now we can go to Balenciaga and figure it out from there. Let me put y'all on real quick. Fellas, it's important if you bring a female over that you get a candle. I'm telling my viewers how important it is to make sure your crib smell good, bro. When females come over, somebody come over your crib, that's the first thing that happens when they walk in your door. They're gonna smell your crib. If your crib stinks.
Good afternoon, Mr. Reed. Are you interested in learning more about the Church of Jesus Christ?
Yeah.
Wow. No, you read more than we do. No, seriously, Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed.
Well, ladies, I think it is time.
Time for what?
Time for enlightenment.
Mr. Reed?
Welcome.
We need to return to the church.
If you are ready to leave, you'll have to exit through the back of my house.
So which doors?
It's a simple choice, but it should not be made simply. Belief or disbelief.
What happens if we choose the wrong door? It's not going through. If he wants, we're being studied. Should we ask him for help? It doesn't matter what you say to him.
So you have to go in order to go out.
I beg your pardon?
The only way out is through. Is this the game?
High five.
No, I challenge you.
For the rest of your lives, there will be before you chose, and there will be after. Ladies, verbal acknowledge, please.
What have you been looking for? What have you found?
Scary. You figured it out yet?
You might not get, you know what I'm saying? You might not get the beat on everything. I think Doug got tricked on this. Hey, I got tricked on today. Ain't get shit up. What you be? Real motion, man. Yeah, would you name yourself Polly?
Would you?
No, why wouldn't you name
Why you
yourself
hating on
Polly?
Pauly?
I'm saying, what?
I mean, I'm not a Pauly.
Okay.
If I name myself Pauly, they gonna be like,
What would you do to a nigga named Polly, bro? You think a nigga named Polly can ever whoop you, though?
hell no. Tell him to line it up.
Wait, so the nigga named Polly watching.
You would say that nigga beat you in the face.
Like, right in the chat. Right in the chat.
You gotta say it in the camera.
Say it in the camera. Say it in the chat. Right here.
Hey, Pauly, right?
Yeah, Polly.
Hey, Pauly, you already know, bro. I don't even need to say it, man. Pauly, talk to Big G7, you feel me? We out here with Fuji. You know, we're Fuji.
Tell him.
Hey, you should.
Answer his name.
Who? Oh, Pauly? Hey, anybody but this guy. That's all.
He said he'll do something bad to you, Polly.
Shout out your company, right? Tell me that's not clean.
Damn.
Summertime?
Did you have like a club thing in LA? I was trying to keep it.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Oh, you didn't even show up.
Yeah, I was waiting for like 7 hours.
What's the name of your company?
Summertones.
Okay, my brother, how do they find it?
On IG, Summertones, on TikTok, Summertones.
SUMMERTONES, just like that?
Good shit. Too many people try to do businesses with their Instagram name is _vanilla_cream_vanilla_XO. Can't do that. Fusi. I used to be Fusi 2. I rebranded, took out the 2 because Fusi 2 was 2 syllables. Fusi. No, it was 4 syllables. Fusi, the 3 syllables. Fusi 2.
Yeah.
So easy. Good shit. and this is hard. I love this. What's the, and the back says addict? What's the message behind it?
Influence our future. So basically, like, we all smoke, you know, like everybody smoking, we all got black lungs, and in a way, we're all addicts. We influence our future through our life.
Tight. So, okay, wait.
And that one is, we're a majority, not a minority. We claim us as minorities all the time, but we're a majority of the group. Like,
very true. We are the majority. We don't realize that though. We are the people. They're scared of us. And I can't even talk about this now because if I start getting too powerful, you know what happens. But let me tell you this. What are you promoting by saying addict to influence our future? What's your message?
Basically, no smoking in a way. Like, you know,
so you're trying to say no smoking?
Not smoking, but like, in a way, like, if we're creators in a way, we should not be influencing our youth to it in a way. But it kind of gets in the way of, like, our adulthood and everything. But at the same time, it's like, I mean, growing up, you know, like, I've been, you know, seeing some stuff on, like, YouTube, and that almost influenced me in a way of, like, almost...
You still smoke?
No, I don't.
You still vape?
No.
You're
I
clean.
tried to.
How long have you been clean for?
I've been clean for, like, honestly, while my mom...
How long? That's real shit. That's hard.
It's hard, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Kind of hard. That's very hard.
It's, like, on and off in a way, but I have to be real as a man. Like, I can't, like, you know...
Can I ask you to do something? Because you have to do this if you want to make it longer and get to a year. Are you treating it one day at a time?
I'm treating everything almost as one day at a time.
Everything. And if you need to, an hour at a time. Sometimes that doesn't even work. Sometimes you're so panicked, you're so anxious, you're so about to go crazy in your room. 1 second at a time. Breathe. Just breathe through it. You'll get through it. You are going to get a year clean. Thank you for your sweater. Thank you for the love.
Motivating, bro. Like,
of course. Hey, I forgot what my message was, but I remember. As a creator, I apologize to you for wasting 13 years of your life not spreading the right message. I'm now here to finally use the influence that God gave me for good. You came here before anything. I used to say, no, you can't promote your thing. When a girl tries to shout out her Instagram, creators go, no free promo.
Yeah.
Bitch, give yourself free promo. You are the reason I have money.
Okay. In a way, I mean,
from the Bay. The Bay supports the Bay. Here we go. I don't want to get copyrighted by myself. I can't get copyrighted by myself. Take time on a track. All this like made my neck get. Got too much money in my hand. Looking like a nigga. I can't get copyrighted, so I'm about to, you know. So maybe gonna never that bitch. Like what? You gonna have my boom. That good plan, boom. Even go crazy, hey. Boom, boom. But that bag, you gon' run it up. Boom. What kind of dance is he doing, bro? Boom. What kind of dance is he doing? Oh, boom, 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 boom. But that bag, you gon' run it up. Hey, but that bag, you gon' run it up. But that bag, you gon' say, boy, what? Hey, turn it up. Hey, who's he like? Put some weenie in the cup. Hey, boom, then he running out of fire, not enough. Hey, so you think that you like? Boom, boom. What the hell is Polly doing? In the back, he look like the Rock, boom, boom, boom. Now the fight at the top, hey. Now he doing push-ups on the block, hand it, come here, handle it. Booty so big, I need my hands up it. Up and down the pole, let me fantasy. In the back of the coupe, let me play with it. I love on this day, girl, you start with your top. Girl, I ain't leaving till your panties drop. Oh, now he going up the stairs now. Oh, living up being like. All these eyes make my neck hear you. See? Hey, niggas do a section. Yo. So, like I was telling my audience, I ask for flowers all the time for the people who came after me that never said that I was their inspiration. But, at the same time, I give flowers where it's due day and night. I'd never ask for something that I don't give myself. So I would love to support you. I do that like I love something. That was fire. That was Bay Area shit. My manager and my lawyer, they were like, hey, let's go renegotiate your kick deal. So I caught one last year. It pays very well. But I'm worth more now. Yesterday's price is not today's price. Literally, Andrew Tate said yes to a collab yesterday. My price went up. I collabed with Dub today. I met DJ Steve. He's gonna be on the stream today. I'm wearing EDG tonight. My freaking yesterday's price is not today's price, you know? 4 months ago, my manager and my lawyer were like, hey, let's go renegotiate your deal. That's what I said. We're making enough money right now. Chill on it. Let me show them how hard I'm going to work and what I'm going to do. In 4 months, we go back to them and negotiate, and our price will be higher. They said, you're crazy. I said, trust me. If I had accepted a deal 4 months ago when I first came back, it would be peons, pennies. Now, I get to ask for whatever I want.
That's G8. People are gonna understand G8 isn't a gimmick. G7 isn't a gimmick.
Dude, this nigga took me to Trader Joe's. You said you shop at Trader Joe's.
Yeah, every day.
Every day.
Not every day. Every time I shop, I go to Trader Joe's.
Tight.
You said they're gonna change my taste buds. I don't know how to feel about that. This kind of sucks.
Or where y'all go to at? Well, I might get a chicken wrap.
There's nothing moving in the bag. Let a nigga touch my basket. Black raisins, right?
Yeah.
Now look, let me tell you how to eat this shit.
Like, what you be getting?
If you're looking at it.
I mean, so you looking at it, right? I go with these right here. I go with these. What else I be getting? What else I be getting? What else I be getting?
Bro, this is frozen food, bro.
Oh yeah, Mandarin chicken for sure.
Nah, dog on listen. He on some bullshit.
Nigga,
But he's not grabbing no Kung Pao chicken. This all you need to hear. Nah, that's what I said, man.
This, oh my, listen, please listen to me, bro. This go nuts. This is all you need.
How do you heat it up?
I swear to God. What are you talking about, bro? You reading instructions, bro?
Bro, so what I'm saying, you like put it on the stove or something?
How else would you make it?
Microwave, something.
No microwave.
That's what I'm saying. Exactly.
Get that skillet for the oil. Put this in there. 10 out of 10. It's better than Panda Express.
Yeah, hey, I never nigga reach over me like that.
Just get the shot.
Never reach over me like that, bro. I don't got no taste for that.
Let me see.
So you saying the pasta might be good too?
Bro, everything. You gotta make it how they tell you to do it.
Arby's just devalued every other value meal.
That's $4.
$10 at Panda Express.
I don't know, y'all. I'm kind of hungry, but I don't feel like cooking.
Look, I gotta put y'all on something. I gotta put y'all on something.
Oh, they got beef patties in here?
Fuck all that. Y'all eat breakfast?
Yes.
You eat breakfast?
My bad.
Oh, that work on this. But look, it's the grilled cheese McDonald's, bro.
Oh.
It's the grilled cheese.
Griddle cakes. But you just heat it up?
No, you just put it in a toaster or an air fryer, bro. Right? And look.
You don't sound like they got the McMuffin.
I use these chicken sauce, more healthier, right? These bitches taste just like McDonald's. I swear to God, get these two different. That combination, I'm just telling you.
Bro, I don't want breakfast right now, though.
No, just go in the freezer, bro.
You right. Bro, but I'm trying to eat something, nigga. They hungry. Oh, they got sushi wraps? Oh, this what you was talking about. This nigga been talking about this for days.
On my life, you ever had
this nigga been talking about this for days.
I put this on my, I will fail on my whole life. This is the best taco shit the Bria taco. Oh, they make it. It's the best shit I ever had in my life. Best shit I ever had.
Bro, I need a beef patty.
How much a taco cost in a food truck?
A taco costs on the food truck about $2, $2.50.
A Bria taco?
Oh, a Bria taco probably like $4.
Look, $4. They call 8 tacos. It's $8. Let me see. Now that's good work. I ain't gonna lie. That's good work. No, here's just regular shit. Oh, they ain't no. Oh, this all frozen. They ain't got no beef patties. They do got beef. Oh, don't disrespect this. Where a beef patty at? Show me a beef patty. They showed me a beef patty where I'm sold. Oh, wait. They got the beef patty. Look, talking about the Jamaican. Look, it's getting closer. I'm feeling calm. Huh? I see it, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. They got it for sure. I need the Jamaicans on. Look, it look like it's right here. It's the Caribbean section. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I see beef patty. I don't see no. Every time I see it, I'll be like, oh, that's a beef patty, but I don't get it. See the beef patty, gang. I've been looking for that. Where is it? So I ain't get too much. All I got was I'm gonna try these chicken patties. I'm gonna try this McDonald's pancakes instead of these. Let's see what happens. Alright, y'all, so I'm still starving. So I came over to Whole Foods. And I'm finna give me something to eat. I'm finna get like some chicken and rice. I know I told y'all before, like I'm on a healthier tip. I'm eat more clean, more leaner. So we're gonna see what Whole Foods got. Whole Foods got some good hot food. Y'all didn't know that. So I'm gonna see right now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Now this the cold food right here. We don't want no cold food. We want some hot food. Oh, I might grab some of them potatoes though. You gotta stick in the my boy. Oh, what's this? Grilled lemon chicken leg? See, I might grab one of them with some rice. Told myself I was gonna go on a water fast diet. My head hurts. My bad, bro. Y'all got some more grilled chicken? Oh, right there. Oh, that's fried. Right over there. Grilled chicken? Oh. Alright, thank you. I have to go with this right here. I thought they had the grilled chicken wings. Go ahead. Yeah. I gotta grab like a little plate. That's. Oh, shit. Problem, bro. I'm trying to eat beyond my means, bro. I'm trying to gain weight. Grab this one here. I'm gonna throw that out. I got dick. Say I'm French. I got dick. I got dick. Kelly got New York dick. So, Kelly got New York dick.
I got that New York Queens dick for him. Yeah.
Kelly got New York dick.
Yeah. You got that bait dick?
I got that bait dick.
I'm from the bag.
He got that bait dick. He got bait dick. My nigga Doug got that Pontiac dick. What?
Go, run down. You got Billy D in the building?
Yeah, you gotta be awake. I got dick.
Manga is way more than a hobby at this point. The friends that I have now are because of my love for manga.
Find your next possibility on Cars.com. Where to next?
I got dick. I finished the first one. Run it back one more. No, one more. One more. Link in bio. Red Line right now making the #1 hit in the world. That's like Hashtag IGD. Hey, Dub, that's what's going on. IGD's gonna go You're the founder, so you need to trademark.
Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute.
Oh.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait. We doing it. All right.
I got dick. I got dick. I got dick. I got dick.
That shit going. That was you. IGD is you.
Yeah, I mean, wait. It's me, but I brought it to the group.
I get it.
Because I made it up with my niggas. Put it that way. So it's a collective. It's a collective. Wait, nah. Hey, let's go. Where Rich guy? Rich guy, Alabama dick. He got Bama dick. Bro, you got Pontiac dick. Bro,
That was real crazy.
I mean, shit, I got basic. We got basic. Basic is different. Bad area. Hey, where Johnny from? Where Cameraman got? He got Alaska dick. Alaska dick.
Hey, why not? What are you doing now?
I got dick.
Great, here's it. Play it one more time. Blast it.
G7 shit goes electric like I'm Elon. If I say it's smoke, that's some shit you can't agree on. Running through your house, they can see I got a ski on. Bitch, I'm trying to fuck Sam.
I got dick.
Bitch, I'm trying to fuck Sam.
I got dick.
Bitch, I'm trying to fuck Sam.
I got dick.
Bitch, I'm trying to fuck Sam.
I got dick.
These real views, I know you buy. Bitch, what the fuck that boy just said about why? Keep a long break, bitch, I'm back now too high. I got 50 bucks in my bank in the shoebox. Turn around, now I'm saying Frank, that's my baby. She walked me to 3 more to the baby. Me, I was a kid, I was whipping the Mercedes. I'm a fucking legend, don't you ever try to play me, okay? Bitch, I'm trying to fuck Sam Frank.
I got dick.
Oh man, this one's fucking brutal.
This is the worst SmackDown intro ever. Maybe is there any SmackDown worse than this?
I don't think so. I mean, we can do that in the theme seg one day. Talk about all the SmackDown themes.
Oh yeah, we should.
Yeah, but yeah,
this song has every buzzword that you could ever want for any wrestling. Don't count me out. I will stand up strong. You're going down, and it's so shitty.
It is bad. You're right.
It sucks because the actual visuals of this intro are really
That's
good.
cool.
God,
Yeah,
they are.
That Kozlov on it.
Yeah, the intro here with this and ECW just last year, man, they had a string of just horrible songs. Like the ECW.
Yeah, they were.
one
What
was bad, too.
was the Raw theme at the time the Papa Roach one too?
I think so. That one's probably. That's okay.
And compared to those, that one's fantastic.
Yeah, compared to those, it's like a whole different level. That's there, and this is over here. Sheesh. So we get into the show, and they pan to the crowd to show the costumes, as they usually do on these Halloween shows. The costumes just aren't the same anymore.
No, there was. I mean, they tried. There was at least some attempt, like more than I expected, but it was still.
I think they were plants. To the characters.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
There's one later that the colleagues.
Well,
Definitely, yes. But
I noticed. Recognize was Where's Waldo? I saw that one.
They had a Waldo guy, Winnie the Pooh guy, Michael Jackson guy. They had a Rey Mysterio guy.
Yeah, Chris Dankert.
That motherfucker, I just saw clips about that too.
He actually had it the whole time. He was lying.
Where did all the horror slasher icon outfits go? Maybe those were just popular when we were growing up. I don't know.
I don't know, man. 2008 was all the super PG WWE, so everything was cute.
Oh, they filmed it on Tuesday, right? And then it aired on a Friday. So
Yeah, I think it was
Tuesday.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Best costumes were the ring announcer, or the commentators.
Oh, they were. They absolutely were.
Taz and JR are sitting there hanging out. They're like, welcome to SmackDown.
I love America. I'm a sailor. I'm not the Marshmallow Man.
Taz and JR stand up. Taz goes, step. So they stand up, and Taz is dressed as Tony from SmackDown vs. Raw, and Jim Ross is dressed up as a seaman.
And they both salute, and this is what they wear for the whole show. JR in his little sailor hat, the whole show.
Taz roasts him the whole show, too. He just calls him a Cracker Jack man a few different times, I'm pretty sure.
You might stop calling me a Cracker Tash. I'll fuck you up.
So the first match of the evening is John Morrison and The Miz versus Primo and Carlito. Primo and Carlito are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions currently.
Yes.
Wow.
Matching
I forgot.
gear. Yeah, I completely forgot about that. And I know they're related, and I knew they teamed, but for some reason I just completely blanked this out in my memory.
Yeah, John Morrison had his abs bedazzled at this point.
I think that was the first time he did it, too, because I think he did it for Halloween, and then they just kept it.
Yeah, because they had said on commentary, they're like, what is that? They never found the answer.
Yeah, why is there jizz on his tongue?
Last time we watched these dudes, they were facing each other on ECW. This was last Halloween. This Halloween, they're teaming together, Morrison and Miz.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. They were on ECW having a very average match, and oh wow, look at that.
The two guys having average matches are now having average matches together.
Was the ECW initiative league still going on at this time? I don't remember.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
So they were
because they
still on
mentioned
ECW.
Oh yeah, they did mention it, right? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they mentioned it a little later in the evening when they talked about the main event, I think is what it was, or it's a six-man tag or something like that.
SmackDown also had Raw guys on it too, right?
Yeah, they were done with the split. Oh yeah, they were like just.
Yeah, I was gonna say this was definitely getting towards the time where SmackDown became a Raw recap show.
Yes, absolutely. They did nothing on this whole show. It was just hanging out, hanging out Halloween, just chilling, vibing. They say during this match that on Raw there's going to be DX versus Miz and Morrison. They say it's a special 3-hour Raw. I said, thank God, we are not fucking watching that.
I'm pretty sure I said that out loud when I.
Oh my God, damn, that sounds horrible.
Actually, I saw that and I immediately texted Tony and I said no.
Hey, it's not my fault, okay? Good for it. You know how we came on SmackDown Tag Title. I don't know if they switched them out of it. You just have a track record.
What? Okay. I don't care. You guys make up. You guys pick. You guys pick. What, 6? What?
It's that one TNA title with the things coming off the top.
Okay.
There were like spike things coming off the top. What was that? The one that
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't underestimate them.
That timeshare gimmick that they had was actually good. They were
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't step in.
They had like cover, they had like 1 week. That's very quick. You know, like that was because they rebooted them 2016 SmackDown. Yeah, I forgot what they did. It was pretty much just like we are the rest of the 16 SmackDown. Yeah, we are the yeah, but then they came back and they had a time shift. Like that was actually really fun. Shit with that. I thought they were. I thought they were really fucking.
we can hand out like pamphlets and stuff.
Yeah, how fucking great if their gimmick was they used. I mean, it would have had to be a slow build, but you know, they send people away on like people that just wanted to go away for a while. So, like, let's say Big Show like need to lose some weight. Let's go on a nice vacation, Big Show.
That would be. Actually, you know what? Stop fucking listening to this show.
You know what? Yeah, you guys need to mind your business.
Yeah, I don't know what you're looking at or why you're watching this, but stop. Fuck. That's all I know.
That's how you write every character off television ever.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey.
That's ours, and if you take it, yeah.
Hit yourself. What makes it?
Because
come on,
let you live it down. JR in this match is crazy, bro. He is like fired up for this just tag match on SmackDown here, and it's crazy to compare JR from this point to like any day ever in AEW. Like it's completely.
Oh my god, yeah. And
he flips over everything.
Honestly, I think he was just probably in a good mood because him and Taz were in goofy outfits, and they were like, "Oh, fuck it, let's just go."
Maybe, actually. I think they were having
I
a good
really
time.
must hand it to you.
Yeah.
They definitely had a lot more natural connection than, like, Taz and Tenay did. Taz and Tenay wanted to kill each other every time they got on the dirt.
Yeah, which is weird because I feel like I like Taz in WWE, and I like him in AEW, but for some reason, I don't remember fondly looking back at any of his TNA stuff.
Yeah, I wasn't huge on it either. He's fucking really good at AEW, but
great.
Tenay and Taz fight every episode, and it wasn't even like a good therapy thing. They're just shooting on each other. Like, Taz, like, you don't actually know anything, Professor. And he's like, well, Taz, you were trying to fucking do the show. Like, you know what? That is a suplex that I know about because I did it.
The rest of you stay there. Just keep your eyes peeled and enjoy the show. I doubt you'll be so smug once you realize what you're up against.
Maybe
what stands before you now is the thing you fear most. I'm the Super Saiyan.
Never let it go. Sheesh.
There won't be a
Carlito and Primo are actually the other version of this match. And like Carlito and Primo were on the outside for the entire match.
They were fucking bullshit.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. At one point, I knew at the moment they promoted DX back to the time. They didn't start catching the
Oh, is it the drop off that upload drop?
It was like almost crazy how similar the drop was. Like I said, you could have told me they did it from here and like I was they did the drop throw over to get out.
I see.
Why did you do that? I don't even remember that movie.
The Saiyans are a true warrior race. Don't
By the way, the Russian leg sweep debacle. That was started last week. So if you didn't like last week, look at the comments. I mean, this is telling fuck off. Right? That's true. They need to mind their business as well. That's all. So James discovered in 2013 that there's a move that called Russian Leg Sweep.
The Russian Leg Sweep. It's the move where you grab him by the leg, you both hands, and push him down, and then you do a move towards the leg, like you shoot the leg at him.
Real fucked up in the head.
Sorry,
it doesn't make sense. It's not like you
but it's my turn now.
And James was playing this game that it was programmed for him to say Russian leg sweep for this move every single time. So the Deadlock guys tried their best to try to find some info. Chris Hero.
You aren't going to want to hold anything back, Chris. Not against this one.
He said there's no difference.
He thinks you fear more than anything else in the universe.
Which makes sense. I think that makes sense.
Sure.
with the
I wish you could figure out why that happened in the game then.
I know, it's like going to be lost in time.
And what the name of that move actually is.
Oh,
Vegeta.
You murdered!
Or leg snap. I think it's what it's actually.
What happened to Planet Vegeta, where we were born?
They had so many fucking names.
Not because it collided with a giant meteor.
But that's what I know them as now.
We served him proudly for years. And he needs both of our entire race.
Like Undertaker would do this choke in and it was called the Dark Side. Dark Side.
That's what it is now, baby. I could start doing that fucking move from WWE 13, and I'll start calling it Russian leg sweep, and then like that's what it's called now. So that's true. Break this down.
I think for DPW commentary, I'm just gonna rename moves.
You should. You have complete control over what things are called.
That's pretty awesome. Yeah,
that's a lot of power.
I mean, it's kind of like how like the Falcon Arrow became like the deal. I mean, it's still the Falcon Arrow, but you did the deal. Yeah. There's also one funny one that because sometimes they were like, someone would leave the company, so they would rename the name the movie. So I think it was Chuck Palumbo had a move called the Forget About It. So he leaves the company, and then the next year they renamed the move. Remember that?
That's better than what they. That's like what they did at Jericho. He did the Codebreaker, they left the company, and anytime we go to the Codebreaker, they go, oh, the knees. You did it?
My anger at its peak.
So back to Dynamite and the Miz. JR said at one point in this match, Miz and Morrison remind me of rude.
You say you ignorance don't feel pain. You're very lucky.
Maybe I should not. I don't actually remind me of rude words, but they could eventually remind me of
Morrison reminds me of Rick Raccoon was the perfect. The Miz is here as well.
He has on his hat and his pants and his fucking face and his shirt. His fucking face, yeah. And his finisher was the knee into a neck breaker, just a regular neck breaker.
God, the Miz sucked.
He was not good at this time. 2016 was peak Miz. That was his definitive run. This was not. Yeah. This year was not. So there you go. Carlito at one point tried to hit a springboard senton coming into the ring. And I thought he got that. He came in with my ball, like his neck. Yeah, he was fucked. Morrison did this part, he started this game. Morrison on the outside, and Carlito tried to switch it. Yeah, and knocked it back. I want to get to what he is something. He was in like another wrestler on his head. What the fuck is that? Well, they showed him with that. No, fuck man. The perfect fight. What was the reality check? That's what we call the reality check. This is the bond. The swimming universe. I think the reality check is the running. You're right. Alright, there we go. That's right. Yeah, different about it. Okay, so you guys wasn't mentioning about the that's good. He would like yeah, they're all so they're all good. This match was also they tried to play it like they tried to play like very but all he did was
So they showed a little image, and we talked about a little earlier, they showed the casket match image with Steer Job with PNG, which was pretty funny. It's the greatest face. My favorite part, though, is that Undertaker's PNG, his head was cut off, and they didn't resize the render correctly.
Curse robot! You escaped away faster than I...
I thought it was on Twitter and nobody caught that. I was like, damn, you gotta kill me. Yeah. So they must be looking like PNG streams or something to get me pop it off. So after that little image, we did a backstage segment with Festus and Jesse and the Masked Magician and Maria. What the fuck is going on? You guys ever watch the show?
I remember this show, yes, I do. Because I thought this dude was spooky as fuck, and I thought I was like, yeah, this kid is a cool wrestler. But yeah, they had a. This wasn't UPN, it was UPN renamed. But why that was UPN? Yeah.
Well, not the sort of place I expected to find you three. But it'll have to do. You're leaving all of a sudden got me curious, I'll admit. Where is your destination?
Goku's house, wherever it is, to kill him.
It's like the same company, I think.
Yeah.
Just as I...
This guy just breaks it.
Hey guys, Vegeta seems to be pretty cocky, doesn't he? It must be a Saiyan thing. They always talk such a big talk, and then they end up dying so fast. It's a shame.
So Jesse and Festus are in this room, and the magician guy with Reed the Master in the room, and Maria.
You shut your mouth, you disrespectful toy!
Let's play. Just you and me.
Which is separated from the bottom layer, and her head twists around. There's something wrong with the fucking guy. Enjoying the strange society.
That's actually a good idea. Really good. So he did a good idea.
I can't even tell if she's taking any damage or not.
The middle one, is all twisted. Like, no one sells anything, no one's reacting. That's just making the move. He's like,
Super Vegeta's big
fan! Like, right? Also for the face.
Come on, way to promote this.
Can't you look at Festus like, Jesse goes, you better see what's going on. They know the face. His face can upset Maria as long as the dinner board here.
What Jesse did.
What Jesse did, a lot of people trying to tell Festus.
Too bad, man.
Jesse just wasn't man enough, so he had a big drugged up friend to fuck Maria for him.
Oh my god. He was like,
you got a fantasy. Yeah. Jesse was an OG cuck. That's why he wanted to, he had to force this man.
There's got to be more.
Early man that he drugged up to do his
bidding. Well, expensive to fuck my life.
Honestly, we should look back at all the Jesse and Festus history, because I think Jesse's a fucked up dude.
Jesse just straight up, like, every single night he would drug him up real nice, and he cut the middle and take him out with his head.
Should I show my father my new transformation?
Like, he's actually a really good looking dude. Just a fucking handsome guy.
Come here, let's not waste any time, boy.
I'd be honored. Should I keep it to myself? Or show it what I can really...
Hurry up! You better not hold back.
Whatever you want.
Sign to your friends, I'm sure there's a word.
That boy should serve as a good way to measure how much stroke I'm not playing around!
I'm sure, I mean, just if you want to watch your fast magician go, fucking got your head.
I'm not playing around. Feast your eyes on Super Vegeta's Big Bang Attack. Father is brutal. At this rate, I might have no other choice.
What's the matter with you? You're hiding something. There's some secret technique you yet to showcase. Show it to me now.
Fine. Don't get angry if I beat you. This is my true power. Satisfied? This is what you wanted, right? Unbelievable. Feast your eyes on Super Vegeta's Big Bang Attack.
I'm a super elite. I'm more than satisfied. I don't know what you were thinking, but a transformation like this isn't going to be enough to take me down.
That makes sense. Brute strength alone isn't gonna cut it.
He actually had a big ass piece of hair on there too. Jesse said that can't.
Yeah, that big piece of salt. I thought Jesse had him around.
Father, I mean, Vegeta.
I'll cut out the act. Did you think I wouldn't notice? You're the son I had with Bulma, aren't you?
Stupid Jesse passed this.
What was Maria doing here too? I look like fucking twisted, bro. Yeah, but like, why was she acting sexy in the box? What was going on with that? She was trying to look all sexy in the box. What the fuck is going on? They're making like 100 times more.
It's fine. Well, yes, if you and I, let's get into it.
Mass magician costume. Oh,
hurry up and become your so-called perfect form.
With the bottle that he's drugged.
Are you sure? I'm sure that's exactly a perfect. I don't know much confused now, officially, bro. You're one chance.
Honestly, it might be super fun. It might be Fred Charlie.
Become one with the sound. Check out my perfect form. It's perfect.
That was on his
Done it! I have attained perfection. Oh, do step forward, Vegeta. You shall serve as a fitting first victim to exemplify my religious power. That's mine, insect. Your dream has come true, and now your life shall be an end.
John Yang the name.
This is the end.
So, going into the crisis,
this is the end for you. Feast your eyes on Super Vegeta's Big Bang Attack.
Thank you.
Oh, really? You're more impressive than I thought. So nice to know you weren't completely full of it. Is this all your perfection amounts to? I don't think I've ever been more disappointed.
That's like his, yeah, that's like his gimmick.
I just look at his Facebook. It is not shut down. No, it's not shut down as of fucking a week ago, actually.
Wow, that's actually crazy. All right, well, what about John Wayne
so-
Yang? It's a different guy.
Oh, John Wayne Yang is he's a good guy.
Pilgrims. This whole segment reminded me of the Family Guy segment, or yeah, it was Family Guy, where they did the improv thing with Peter and them. He's like, John Wayne Gacy at the first Thanksgiving, Pilgrims.
That's absolutely what this was.
So Ezekiel Jackson is out here with the Brian Kendrick, and he's big as hell, and he's wearing some fucking crazy clothes. He's looking beefed.
He looked like a Def Jam boss.
He did. Wow, that's actually a good way of explaining what we look like here. Okay, fuck, I didn't write it down. This is where JR says it. So JR says, I feel like Papa. And then he says, look at these. And he goes, spinach. And Taz goes, it's actually getting hard. What the hell?
Look at cock, brother.
That's actually getting hard. That's hard, brother. Tony was right. He cuts the mic and he goes, it's actually getting hard. What the heck? They cut the mic, I swear they do.
You talking about my fucking...
Speaking of, Brian Kendrick. Speaking of, Brian Kendrick is out here with his fucking huge hog.
The tiniest, whitest.
Oh my god, bro. Like, I can't believe that wasn't like his gimmick. Like, no one backstage is like, bro, what the fuck?
If he had like a foot more of height and not a foot more of a cock, Vince would have been all over him.
Dude, in TNA, when he was running the gimmick where he left the gimmick where he was namasteing behind and he moved on to the fucking white trunks, bro. This fucking hog was just all over that show. This dude was, oh my god, wow. I was surprised no one.
Jesse.
He's gonna do a custom with Brian Kendrick. That's just amazing. Holy shit. But yeah, Jimmy or John, whatever you want to call him, and Brian Kendrick are both fantastic. Oh man, they are a bright spot on the show. And this match this match was mostly Jimmy shining and just Brian Kendrick trying to get heat with Ezekiel Jackson, and it fucking worked. It actually was a
Jimmy deserves so much, dude. Making the Jimmy Wang Yang thing work, and then like just his work rate, and he was so good.
How do you fucking fire that guy?
I don't know. He did everything he had ever asked of, and he fucking excelled. I don't know.
Like, I imagine Vince just pitching that character, like, yeah, you're gonna be a cowboy, and then he's like, all right, let's make it work.
Put some fucking boots on.
I'm sure he pitched it, bro. He loves that redneck shit. He is a redneck.
Yeah, no, he's got a party bus.
That's literally his gimmick. But Ezekiel Jackson gets heat for Kendrick post this match, which was pretty cool. God damn. That dude, just seeing him in the ring, like maybe it's just because Jimmy and Brian are a little smaller.
Yeah.
Dude, he looked huge. Like he looked bigger than when he had his Big Zeke run later on. He looked
even he is fucking huge, but I feel like even again, like when you stack him up against like Sheamus, he looked fucking big as hell.
I think the biggest thing I remember from this guy was SmackDown versus Raw. It was always Vladimir Kozlov and Big Zeke. And they were,
yes.
I swear to God, it was 20 years in a row. It was Big Zeke and Vladimir
telling me
Kozlov.
That you don't remember Zeke for his run in the Core?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I remember the Core because the only person who ever owned a Core shirt, Tubby Hughes. I knew you were going to say that.
I was waiting for it. That's why I brought it up.
Go to, he'd wear the Core t-shirt. Oh,
the Core is here. Yes, sheesh.
I think it's time to appoint Tubby as the official leader of the Core.
There is no leader in the Core, remember?
Yeah,
there's no leader in the Core. They're all.
Oh yeah,
they're all the collective.
Taking it back.
Tubby's starting the Core too, and there is absolutely a leader, and it's him. So we'll have to go do it.
And everyone wears neck braces.
That actually fucking rules, and this seems to be awesome. And they're all cops, and they all are stupid and on drugs.
Controlled by Tubby.
And they all do customs. And don't steal that, because we'll find you and
Tubby has a custom rig.
Holy shit, that's incredible. So back to the match here. Jimmy, he's got some cool spots. He's got his moonsault gimmick that he does out of the corner that always looks good. It's like the same one Cody likes to hit too, like off the cage.
Yeah.
That always, but he runs up the turnbuckle, and he is like a
looks sick.
yeah. He hits a crossbody at one point in this match that looked just like Suzume from TJPW, which was pretty funny. Kendrick goes for sliced bread at one point, and Jimmy ends up reversing it, hitting that moonsault out of the corner. And then as he's about to win off that moonsault, Big Z pulls Kendrick out of the mat. It's like just a doll. He just rips him out of the ring. And the mat just thrown out. That doesn't fucking matter though, because Big Z said, "I'm gonna whoop your ass." So he gets in the ring and hits Jimmy with a one-arm Uranagi that just
dude, that thing looks so crazy.
It actually looked better here than I remember it looking ever. I don't know. I was just super big on him here. I think he just looked fantastic.
I think Jimmy Yang also ragdolled himself for that fucking move because it looked crazy.
Oh, my favorite part was that Kendrick told Big Z to go attack him, and then after they're finished, like as he's knocked out, he goes, "All right, time to hit sliced bread."
I love that he called his sliced bread the Kendrick. That was awesome.
His gimmick was just his name. Yeah, that kind of ruled. He was really into himself and his holiday.
Me too.
So Great Khali and Funaki are backstage. Great Khali's walking around. He's just saying words that no one knows what he's saying. And then Funaki runs up, and he's dressed up as Kung Fu Naki. And you would think that maybe this is for Halloween, but it is not for Halloween because he is just Kung Fu Naki all the time.
This is what you get forever now. Fuck you.
That is his gimmick now. I'm sure Vince laughed really hard at that and said that. Kung Fu Naki asks if Great Khali can teach him the art of seduction. Great Khali looks to the side for a second, looks back, he says, "Size matters, bitch." Hey, that's all I can think of. That's all I can think of is the Scott Steiner promo for WCW. Size matters, bitch. He's all great Funaki. He ain't got that Brian Kitcher guy. He got to back up.
They did that specifically so they could show Kung Fu Naki.
I mean, Vince fucking loved this guy. I mean, fucking Kung Fu Naki is crazy. Gotta get him on TV somehow. Great Khali has a Kiss segment next. He actually ran this for years. God, I remember this being going on forever.
Dude, this segment felt like it went on for years. This shit went forever. This fucking thing. What the fuck?
This was like a Vicky Guerrero thing, and that was like, I'm sure that played into why Vince showed up to turn things around and shake things up.
I guess this is.
She was on TV watching it. She was backstage watching it later on, and she's like, "Oh, how did you find that?"
It sucks. Like it's just a camera. They have Ranjan Singh saying, "It's time for the Khali Kiss Cam. We want to see you kissing in the crowd, and we'll pick a kisser to kiss the Great Khali." So they show the camera. They pan to random people in the crowd. Dudes kissing their moms and stuff. Just weird stuff. And then they go to this one chick who's dressed up as a witch, and they're like, "That's who we got. We want this one." So they call her into the ring, and they spend fucking an hour teasing this spot where Great Khali does not want to kiss this girl because she looks like a gross witch with shit all over her face and like warts and stuff. And Khali just, I don't know why they gave this so much time. I don't know if it was
It's such a weird. It's like this setup for a payoff that really sucked. And it was like, so she gets in the ring and she's like, "Oh, what's your name? Beatrix or something like that." I don't know what the fuck kind of name is.
Bitch, the witch.
So then the thing was, he goes, "Okay, you can kiss the great Khali," and then he's like, "Oh, that's really impressive makeup, blah blah." And then they kiss, and then she's like, "Ooh, I want another kiss." And then they're like, "Okay, you can have another kiss, a French kiss, if you take off the mask. You can take off that mask." And she's like, "Oh, this isn't a mask." And he's like, "Oh, those warts are real." And it was like,
"Whoa!"
it was the most ski well moment of all time.
Yeah, fuck, he's like, "Well, he didn't know what it meant."
Ranjan Singh just went, "Ski well."
It would have made the segment.
And then they
kiss again. Just goes, "No, I'm not going to. No." And then he does, and then he almost pukes or something. And then Vicky Guerrero is backstage watching.
She says,
and laughing. He's like,
they could have easily saved this segment by having them kiss, and then Khali grabbing her head and squishing it like a pumpkin.
Bro, literally last Halloween, he was in the Monster Mash Battle Royale squishing with head like a grape. What the fuck happened in a year's time that he's now doing this? And he never recovered from this. Like, he just kept this forever.
You know, I'm starting to think this Rajan Singh guy might be a little suspicious. Was he drugging the Great Khali?
Holy shit, Great Khali Costume?
This is fucked up Jesse Rajan Singh ring.
It's all fucking radio stuff. Dude, Great Khali, I thought there was an angle here. Like, Great Khali got poisoned or something at the end, and now he's going to have it. No, it's just, it was really
Like, this is
nasty,
a,
and
like,
he didn't
this
wanna
kind
do
of
it.
thing. This kind of thing would be like a good live event thing. You know, like, oh, the Kiss Cam thing. You, like, you do a live event, but not on a SmackDown.
During commercial
not a
or
big
something,
segment.
He should have given her the
Yeah.
Great Khali chop to the head.
Hell yeah, karate chop the piss out of
He
him.
should have squished her head. Yeah, that was
Squish her,
insane.
Khali chop and then squish her head.
Start fucking shooting on
Yeah,
her.
great. You know what? Honestly, yeah, the segment would have been much better if he murdered her.
Beat the fuck out of her. That's the Great Khali I'm trying to see, bro. Squish some heads, beat the fuck out of your karate chop. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it? What SBR, early SBR was it? Where he was a super heavyweight, and like, cause that motherfucker was like impossible to face.
So it's 07, I think,
Yeah,
right?
that shit ruled. That was awesome.
But I think also in 09, was it 09? I think it was. There was like a challenge to do where you had to beat Great Khali on super legend difficulty as Mickey James.
That kind of rules too.
Oh,
I like
nice.
shit like that.
Yeah, me too.
So we have a 6-man tag. Mark Henry comes out with Tony Atlas with a button-up shirt with no sleeves. I'm not sure what the angle was here at this point, but okay. They were still trying. Last year, Mark Henry was the silverback gorilla. This year, he is with Tony Atlas with no sleeves, who likes speed. So I'm not too sure what's happening here. So at the beginning of this match, MVP comes out, and there's something that pops up on the screen. It's called a horror pop. It's a little circle that comes up with Shane Helms on it, and he says, MVP, let's try something new this week. Try winning.
Yeah, they did this for a while. I don't remember what the payoff for it was, though. If there was one. It was it just to get the Hurricane, like Shane Helms on Gregory Helms on TV? What the fuck was his name?
Shane Helms, is that it?
Was he Shane or was he Gregory here?
Sugar Shane Helms. Oh, shit, I don't know. I actually don't know. I
Yeah.
just always call him Sugar Shane Helms. I don't
Yeah.
know. I don't know his fucking shit or whatever.
Fair enough.
But MVP gets his whole gimmick here. He gets the blow-up entrance,
Dude.
the pyro, and everything.
He makes his entrance, and I'm like, holy fuck, how was this guy not, like, sent to the moon with his gimmick? This shit rules. This whole presentation is awesome. He looks like a star.
Him and Matt Hardy play basketball.
Yeah, they also ate food.
Oh, man, that rules. Get more pyro.
Yes, sweet.
Matt and Jeff come out. Matt is the ECW champion at this point. Nobody cares. And he comes out and he immediately just moves out of the way and points at Jeff because Jeff is so astronomically over at this point. It's insane.
And they come out to Jeff Hardy's music also, by the way.
Yeah, that's right.
He was too over, man. He was like really like the only person on the
Does
show that got a pop like that was Jeff Hardy. That's it. Nobody else did.
Did he win the belt the next year, or had he won the belt this year? Does he win the belt in December of this year?
I don't really remember the run. I mean, I remember the run, but I don't remember the timing of the run, so I'm not too
Yeah,
sure.
okay.
You could convince me, yes, because goddamn, he was. I mean,
He's
people,
over as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. He's the most over guy in this match.
I mean, even like Rey Mysterio comes out and like Jeff was just on a different level than Rey.
Yeah,
and that was just
absolutely,
nuts. Rey Mysterio is not coming out the ground anymore, which fucking sucks. When Rey stopped coming out the ground, it kind of sucked. To be
That's
honest
when you
with
stop watching.
Literally, like I just assumed he always came out of the ground. I came back watching. Why the fuck ain't he coming to the ground anymore, bro?
Get back down there, man.
Yeah, come on, that shit ruled. He was jumping out of the sky. What the hell? He should have jumped. But these 6-man tag matches on SmackDown would last for the next 5 years or so. They'd run this exact formula for at least till 2012 or 2013 when they tried to change things up for the first time.
Yeah, I
got like
know.
flashbacks of like I got like PTSD attacks. I was like, I don't want to look at this. I don't want to fucking think about this. These 6-man tag.
Dude, I don't even know how many segs this went, but it felt like a 3-seg match. This shit went on forever, and it like, what did it do? It didn't do it. It didn't accomplish shit. It was just dudes wrestling.
Yeah, it never got anyone more over. Like, and there's ways to run 6-man. They did it all the time in the Attitude Era where like they would run intertwined stories and you'd actually get
Yeah,
something
just
out of it.
incorporate stories into one. Just put on like heel that's feuding with somebody, and heel that's feuding with somebody, and heel that's feuding with somebody against all the faces they're feuding with,
and just and let them do basically
even
let them do singles matches in the match, and then
right. And even if these guys are feuding, which I couldn't tell if they were or not, but if they are, they just didn't do anything because they just had a match.
Yep. You know, like the SBR, was it 2011? You know, before you walk in the ring, one of the Road to WrestleManias, there was like a board with your name written on it, and that's the match I have tonight. That's how I felt here. They just wrote all these names on a board. All right, you guys are wrestling. All right, sweet. All right, let's go.
They also
who we got on the roster?
What did they keep mentioning? The incentive bonus? I don't remember this. What is that? The incentive bonus?
So MVP has a incentive. So he needs to win one more match. If he wins one more match, he gets a huge incentive bonus because
of his
apparently
contract.
he lives a lavish lifestyle.
Yeah.
Incentive bonus, where he lives. Apparently, MVP spends more money than he makes, so he needs this incentive bonus.
Well, he also has like I think it had to do with his he had like the most lucrative WWE contract at the time. That was his gimmick. So
but he can't get it until he wins the match.
Right. He had incentive bonuses. If he wins, he gets even more money, even on top of all the money he was already making.
So you can assume that he's never going to win for like a year, right? Yeah.
A Cinnabon bonus would have been cool too.
I thought it said incentive bonus. I said, damn, what the fuck is that?
Well, look, I think it was that. Yo, brother, he got the incentive bonus coming on.
We got those in Red Hook, brother.
Cinnabon, and then Jack, Cinnabon, I love Cinnabon. Oh, yeah.
All right, if MVP wins this, we're going to have Cinnabon style. That's fucking our rules.
And then Hurricane pops up, Cinnabon.
I too have puns. What's up with that?
Holy shit. All right, so after the 6-man where Jeff Hardy pins MVP with a Swanton Bomb, MVP did not get his incentive bonus.
They're not going to Cinnabon.
He got incinerated tonight. We get the Kizarny promo. He's going to be debuting soon, maybe.
Seazog my D-Zog.
With that.
Dizzy Dizzy.
That's exactly what his gimmick was.
Yeah, he just spoke Carney, but speaking Carney is just adding E's in the middle of words. I feel like it was a lot more complicated than that.
Dude, we talked about it before, the Power Rangers episode with the clown at the carnival.
Yeah.
How much better would it have been if this gimmick was just that, where you turn people into cardboard?
That would have been sweet if he did. This gimmick would have been great if he did anything other than these promos, one match, and then he was fired.
Yeah, I don't know what their hiring was like back then, because
that happened a lot in this era.
It did.
There was a lot of they did 3, 4, 5 weeks of promo hype, and then they'd have a match, and then you'd never see these guys ever again.
They did it for Kazarni, they did it to Mordecai, and they did it to Vade something. Helsling, something like that.
Something like that.
I remember that. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
They did just promos. He never even had a match.
Yeah, I don't know what their deal was with this, because usually WWE's pretty stringent about how they kind of bring people in. Their onboarding is pretty fucking crazy. So I don't know, how do you let this guy come in and then just fucking fire you to put him on heat or something? Or
yeah, they spend 8 weeks building. Kazarni legitimately has 8 weeks of promos, I think, and has a match, and then he's gone.
I think this gimmick could have been cool. I think that carnivals inherently are pretty. They can just maybe it's just because there's so much going on all the time. It's really easy to feel uneasy, and I feel like that's a good heel gimmick to run with.
Yeah,
and
how is Evil Doink the only successful heel clown gimmick?
Literally, just watch that episode of Power Rangers. That fucking guy was not even he wasn't a super bad guy. He was just a fucking uneasy,
weird
fucking clown.
Yeah, it's hard.
Turn people into cardboard.
I'm saying it's hard to do anything with Kizarny if you give him 1 week on TV, then that's it.
It's impossible. Yeah, you can't do anything.
I don't know how you even judge a person off of one match on TV. I don't know.
I mean, I've done that before. There was this guy, Matt Seidel. I saw him fuck up a Shooting Star President. He sucks forever in his whole career.
Dude, waited for 13 fucking years to see that guy. I kept hearing how good he was. The first fucking time I see you, that's that? Are you kidding me?
Bitch.
You might be right, actually.
Dude, first off, we have to at least try this type of character, right? We have to at least try. I think we have to at least try that type of character. I feel like that we could find someone talented enough to pull that off. Honestly,
Yeah,
I
Jizzy
think
Dizzy.
Tell me, you can do it?
I think so.
He actually implements in the core also.
I think the core should be clowns.
Yeah, everyone works at the carnival. I'm down with that. Fuck.
Yeah,
We also have to have a
clown.
pachinko monster. Actually, we're just gonna make the monsters of the day from Power Rangers and turn them into wrestlers. That's actually a fucking
I like
fantastic
that.
idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that works. We can just
Power
make
Rangers is just wrestling, really, when you think about it.
it really truly is. I mean, they rely on the same trope stuff, and like it is just like that. So yeah, we'll just create a big pachinko monster. There was a big a big pumpkin monster once, but yeah, we just figured this out. You know what I mean?
I'm with it. Mind your business.
So after that, we get Vladimir Kozlov. All right.
Yeah. He, all right. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty fucking true.
I always love Kozlov's theme song. Bring your stupid bull.
Yeah, bring your silly ball. She was awesome. Dude, I was a sucker for this shit. I thought Kozlov was awesome, even though he like was kind of lumpy and he just had white gear. It looked like shit.
Some Triple H buries him in a minute.
Yeah,
the
man, they,
Pop comes up, and as Kozlov is cutting his promo, Shane Helms just makes some really weird faces.
Yeah, thanks.
This shit, he couldn't have done this and been like, yeah, you know what? I think it more so comes as like a I need you to record this. I need you good.
So yeah, Kozlov comes out here. He wants to be the WWE champion, which is, imagine that. So imagine Kozlov getting that title. Yeah. Triple H comes out and calls him Boris. You know, Triple H is hilarious.
God, he was really fucking just holding the belt till John Cena came back at this point, huh?
Yeah, pretty
like,
much.
It didn't even seem like he wanted to be there or hold the belt. He just kind of hanging out. Him and Shawn are doing like a reunion over on Raw. They're just hanging out. He's like, I guess I'll be champion now.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'll work with this guy, I guess.
Yeah. Triple H makes Rocky references here. He says if Kozlov wants a title shot, take it up with Vicky Guerrero. And then they get nose to nose and Kozlov leaves. Because he's, I don't know. Why the fuck did he leave? Why didn't he whoop Triple H's ass here?
You can't look good over Triple H. You kidding me? Vlad said, I want to fight you, Triple H. Triple H said, I'll fucking fight you. And he said, you know what? Never mind. I actually didn't want to fight you in the first place.
You're like, what the fuck, man? Why?
You ever seen Rocky before? All right, well, here's the synopsis of Rocky 1 through 4 real quick for you big man.
Yeah, but the Russian looked cool as fucking Rocky, though. He whooped Rocky's ass.
Yeah, but when he said the American kicked the crap out of Russia, the crowd's like, oh, yeah, fuck Russia.
USA,
fuck
yeah, that's true. Yeah, this was definitely like I got baby hour for Triple H. Like he's just literally like hanging out with these dudes. You know, he's just like whatever, man. Like this guy is just gonna be the guy, and then we'll just move on and we'll get the title back to John.
Whatever,
Cena.
and
cool.
I thought like Miz Morrison were going to come out or something because they had the match on Raw, but apparently they don't give a shit about that. And they
that's just never. That's right. Why didn't?
That's wrong.
There's so many things that should have happened here.
It's all good.
No one can beat up Triple H, I guess. No compromise positions for Triple H.
Like what they should have done is have Kozlov beat up Triple H, and then Miz and Morrison comes out and does some stupid shit. Or
Kozlov beat up Triple H.
You think 3 jabrones are going to beat up Triple H? Nah.
All right, they could have distracted Triple H, and then Kozlov could have done something, done his skull-crushing thing.
Triple H would have grabbed the mic as they're beating him up and start talking about Rocky. You ever seen Rocky 5?
He would have called
bitch.
He would have
And then they all would have walked away.
Yeah. Holy shit. So, John Cena is returning at Survivor Series. Dan Cena, which is his brother, has the craziest Boston accent I ever heard in my entire life.
It's the accent that Cena tries to do when he's in Boston for shows.
Oh, you're absolutely. They should just have him come in and cut the promo for him. because it's actually
the
insane.
voiceover.
Because everyone in Cena's whole family has a normal accent, and then Dan's like he never left like the central part of Boston ever in his entire life. So the promo plays as John Cena. Since the day John Cena was born, he has been the greatest at every single thing that he has ever done, ever. Football, wrestling in the backyard, jobs, women. He's
the man.
Name it, John Cena's done it. He's the fucking man, and no one can stop him. And Triple H, in 2 weeks of Survivor Series, your ass is mine. And then Triple H said, yeah, but you ain't never seen Rocky 3, because in Rocky 3, he comes back.
Seeing John Cena doing backyard stuff just continues to prove to me that all the best wrestlers were backyard wrestlers.
That is true. John Cena is the greatest ever that's ever been born.
That's true.
This whole hype promo was the John Cena Right Now music video. Remember that? Where it's just him and his brothers wrestling and stuff.
You know what, Dan Cena.
Hanging out.
That's my guy.
Where's fabulous John Cena, his dad?
Didn't his dad start a promotion after John Cena became a wrestler and then just...
Yeah, his dad got involved in wrestling after Cena got involved, and he just used John Cena as his name as well.
That got over the most carny shit ever.
Yeah, that's awesome.
During this promo also, they had the ECW WWE head-to-head theme song playing. Remember that? You watched that on the pod?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
we
right,
did.
I did watch that.
That song was in this John Cena promo.
That show was
So
much
kinda
better than
interesting.
this one.
You know, it's great. We talk about it. It's always as good as Rocky.
Yeah,
now, let me tell you about that. We cut to the 6 Diva costume tag team match. Back to something this Halloween. Look at that.
Yeah.
Shit, here we go. 6 people tag matches. Keep them coming. We have Bunny Maria, Cleopatra Brie Bella, and right wing Michelle McCool. I don't know what his was. We had we're going to face off against Cop Natalia, French maid Maurice, and Banana Victoria.
Dude, this was just Maurice's regular gear. This is bullshit. She just wears this all the time.
JR said Maurice could clean his demo at any time.
And then they did another Hurrah Pop for this one, and Shane Helms gets on the screen and says, "Oh, my cock is hard."
God, what the fuck? I'm glad you said that because I wrote the same fucking thing.
Wow, boner time. Cool, thank you, Shane.
The erection of profession, Shane Helms.
No, that's Mark Jindrak. Oh, you take that from Mark Jindrak.
My cock is
Fuck was
very
this?
hard. Cool, Shane.
Yeah.
Thanks.
They specifically made a little thing for Shane Helms to come on the screen and say, "I'm gonna come on the screen."
I am coming now.
Not respectfully at all.
I think Victoria dressed up as a banana every year for like 4 years in a row. She's a real banana.
That shit rules.
Yeah. So Brie ends up going. Okay, so they were doing twin magic at the time here between Brie and Nikki.
Yes.
I was confused at first. I'm like, why the fuck isn't Nikki out here? And I was like, oh, because they're doing twin magic. So
Yeah.
Brie goes under the ring. Nikki comes out. She looks way different than Brie. You got to be fucking blind to not be able to see.
They don't look anything alike at this point. Yeah.
So Nikki comes out from underneath the ring. They did twin magic just to make a hot tag to Michelle McCool. What?
Like, yeah. That,
yeah, that sucked. That sucked.
It didn't. The tides didn't turn. Like, she didn't contribute to the
She came in
turning
the
of this
match, did a front roll, and then tagged in Michelle McCool. What the fuck?
And then Michelle got the comeback, and then Maria tagged in and did a cross body on the banana, and 1, 2, 3, Victoria lost to a cross body from Maria.
Bro, Maria tagged herself in on the center of the apron. Everyone is confused. Taz, JR, the referee. The referee's just like, whatever, get the fucking ring to the spot, whatever, get the match over with. What the fuck is going on?
Blanchard was rolling in his grave.
Tully Blanchard's fucking throwing up gang signs. He's fucking, what you talking about, man? Dude, I was just like so confused because they always call, like, they go to get the pin and the ref starts to call it like a shoot. Her shoulders were down. Well, why didn't you call that like a shoot? Why did you wait until
He was
whatever?
over it. And he was like, he realized how shitty the twin magic spot was. Like, oh my god, let's get out of here.
Twin magic is do a roll and a tag. And least Zebra had started playing, so that's cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Next week we have R-Truth versus Shelton Benjamin for the U.S. title.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah,
Yeah,
which
dude,
honestly sounds kind of awesome.
I wrote down, and this sounds way better than whatever we're doing here. The 2008 is R-Truth versus Shelton Benjamin for the U.S. title. We are now in 2020, and I feel like they just stayed here forever.
Yeah.
That's actually insane to think about. They just stayed around here forever. At least Shelton went off and did some cool shit with Suzuki-gun, but like...
And somehow R-Truth was the one that got closest to getting the WWE title.
Yeah, he had a good run with the Capital Punishment and stuff too, and then they just said, never mind. What's that? You could have ran with him forever.
He should have absolutely beat Cena for the belt, at least for a month. Come on, give the guy the fucking run.
Hey, R-Truth
but Shelton never got anything, even close to anything.
That's why he just left. That's why he left, and then he said, "I'm gonna go do other stuff." And that's when he got really fucking good. When he left and he came back, he got. That's where he found like who he was as a wrestler. Like he got really good. I think right now he's pushing the fucking moon, and like he'd be the best dude on the show. But that's probably not going to happen because for whatever reason they don't want to push him any further than where he's at. So that's just how it be and how it is.
Sean must have did some dirty shit to Vince at one point because that man just never even. He's not tried it since. He gave him like early in his career. He gave him that win over Triple H, and it's never been the same.
Yeah, he probably just said hey to Vince backstage one time, and he said, "You know what? That's it. That's it."
Who the fuck?
Remember when Titus grabbed Vince's arm that one time? He buried him for like ever.
He suspended him.
Yeah, what the fuck is that?
He suspended him for 30 days for touching him.
That's fucked up. What the hell?
That's fucking crazy. I'm gonna do that if he doesn't.
Grab my arm, I'll fucking kill you live on television.
Fans are gonna try to shake my hand, and I'm gonna ban them from the building.
30 days. You actually can't come anywhere near the building. Survivor Series is sponsored by SmackDown vs. Raw 2009, which is way better than the fucking 2008 one we got last year.
They're very, very much fucking better than it. God, that game sucked.
Then we move on to the main event, which is Undertaker and Chavo Guerrero casket match. Yes, good old Chavo, the New Legacy Inc. going live message for 20 years running.
Every time I start the podcast, I go live. Ooh, Chavo.
It's like clockwork. Chavo Guerrero comes out with he's got the whole gimmick on. He actually has his Halloween outfit from 2000.
Chavo wearing his Halloween outfit we just talked about a couple weeks ago.
How awesome of him to keep up with the times.
Well, it's a Halloween show. He just kept his Halloween outfit on.
Chavo comes out with his Pokemon Battle theme song, and he's ready to lose to the Undertaker tonight.
Yes.
Justin Roberts is announcing he's dressed up as Blackula.
Blackula? I feel like that's the first time I saw him on the whole show, at least in my mind.
I'm just now realizing that Justin Roberts is dressed up as Blackula.
Yeah. He dressed up for nothing.
So we have, let's see, at this point...
That's Blackula.
Blackula. So I look at the clock at this point. I look at the clock. I'm like, there's 20 minutes left in the show. They're going to do this Chavo and Undertaker match for 20 minutes. I'm like, how in the world is Undertaker going to? Is he going to look weak against Chavo? Spoiler alert: he does not look weak against Chavo. There's 20 minutes left in this show. Well, the Druids have to have an entrance. The Undertaker has to have the entrance.
Cody entrance.
Yeah. The Big Show has an entrance. And then we got a commercial.
The Cody entrance, Taz, and JR. This was really good.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what it is. I feel like every single show we watch, somehow, one way or another, Big Show gets involved in the fucking main event. Every goddamn time. Just every fucking time. It just he hits, he comes out, rubbing his fucking neck.
Watching his throat the entire time.
Neck hurts, guys. Still,
feels kind of good.
Can you tell my neck hurts? I'm holding it. Can you tell? You guys tell my neck hurts?
The Druids have an entrance. They got a Big Show commercial break. We're down to 10 minutes. I said this makes more sense.
Oh yeah, they did go to commercial break. Big Show comes out commercial break. What the hell?
Hey, just a quick sidebar. Tony was not lying. They are doing a Big Show Christmas special.
I would hope he's not lying. That's a good thing.
Listen, I don't know. I feel like
that's a watch.
We're gonna have
special.
to watch it.
Yeah. That's a watch.
Watches his throat on that episode.
Yeah, that's good. Man, that time of year again.
It's the Halloween 2008 edition of the Christmas special.
So this match finally kicks off, and Taker just starts beating the piss out of Chavo. He's punching him. It pans over to Big Show caressing his throat. Cuts back, Taker's punching. It cuts back to Big Show caressing his throat. Cuts back to Taker to punching.
They tease the casket spot. Big Show's on the stage. Taker goes up to him. Big Show just doesn't do anything.
There's a camera in the casket.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was extra.
It wasn't centered. If it was centered a little better,
It
maybe
was
not.
cool until it was just Chavo's face right
It's gonna be in theory. Yeah. The ending sequence where Taker closes Chavo in it, they cut to that camera and you just see Undertaker's like armpit.
They were trying to do stuff, all right?
So we get towards the end of this match. There was another Hurry pop. He pops up over here and says, "My cock is still so hot right now."
He says, "My dick is stiffer than the dead man."
It's just him taking Blue Chew and going, "My cock is increasingly hard." So that would have been like way better. It's the Hurry pop showing up. He's like, "My cock is so erect right now," and then it cuts to Big Show and he's caressing his neck. He's like, "Oh my god, my
What's
god,
the deal with this cock?
oh my god." Bow, 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 baby. All right, so Big Show ends up interfering in this match.
Jig is hard.
Hurricane is still hard. 30 minutes
He's
straight.
in the
cut to a
casket.
commercial.
His phone pops up the lid.
Hurricane does a running up the casket. I thought that Undertaker was going to be in the casket. My favorite part about this.
I did too. At the beginning, because they did this whole thing at the start where Chavo's like, "I'm not opening that casket." I thought fucking Undertaker was in it. He's not in it at all.
And then they cut his fucking entrance, and it's even slower. And I'm just like, maybe that's where I just like, I can't, like, at this point, I'm so over this fucking entrance. I'm so over it. I just can't even deal with it. I mean, even live in person at this point, I'm just fucking like, we just start
I'm getting popcorn.
This is fucked. But Big Show interferes in this match. He gets to the mix a little bit, starts throwing punches with Taker Man. Taker sends him outside on top of the casket, and Big Show starts freaking out. "Oh my god, it's a casket."
Yeah, what was that? Like was it the sound of the casket or him just hitting the casket? Like, it super freaked out Big Show. Is like,
at some point, Big Show in his career forgot that he was 7 foot tall, 500 pounds. Because he did this a lot, you know what I mean? Like, he did a lot of stuff that didn't. He did a lot of shit that didn't fit his character. I mean, like the big baby Big Show and stuff, and like he cried a lot. And like, you remember who like
he did cry a lot?
Yeah. So I mean, like, and maybe for some moments that I fucking love going back to, like Big Baby New Year, Big Show.
Big Show crying is pretty sweet too.
If you're looking at it strictly, number to number, fuck man, what they do to the guy?
Dude, this guy had $1 bajillion written all over him. I'm pretty sure he was Undertaker's bitch within his first 2 months of the company.
Yeah, just starting out too. Yeah, he looked like an idiot when he first debuted. He came in and let Steve Austin. He made Steve Austin win.
He throws Austin into a cage and helps him win, dumbass.
What great, thank you, dude. Fuck. So at the end of this match, Taker hits the tombstone, puts Chavo in the casket. Taker wins. Wow. All right.
Yeah.
Vicky's backstage talking to a TV though.
Yeah, Vicky is in a wheelchair, staring at the TV, talking. She's saying, you know, like, if you fuck up Triple H, pretty much. Oh no, sorry. If you fuck up Undertaker next week, then I'll give you a shot at the title at Survivor Series. And it's just the shot of Vicky, and then it's a shot of Vicky with Kozlov's dick.
And then her and
pans
Bob.
up the Kozlov. Oh, that looks like me.
The Hermit Bob is just Brian Kendrick's hog from earlier. The Hurricane's not there anymore.
Just pops up in the center.
So yeah, we will have Kozlov versus Undertaker next week, and if I'm not mistaken, unless it's another Kozlov Undertaker match, it could be another one, but I'm pretty sure Kozlov beats Undertaker.
Yeah, I definitely remember him beating Undertaker at some point. And it
So,
would make sense for them to run that.
I don't know if it was this one or not. And I don't.
Yeah, so I was looking at Survivor Series, and then
Oh yeah, what's the Survivor Series card?
So Big Show fought Taker in a casket match at Survivor Series. So the whole casket, looking at the casket thing was why they were setting up for this. That's why he was.
They just gave a casket match on TV and said you should pay for it later.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. And then we had Triple H versus Kozlov versus Edge for the WWE Championship.
Oh my fucking god!
And Edge ends up winning that one.
I'm so glad that I was
Kozlov
like,
does beat Taker then, yeah.
yeah, I'm glad I was like mowing lawns or doing homework or whatever during this year because fuck, I would have hated
Yeah, I
this.
was watching this shit. It sucked.
I'm glad that I was, I don't know, man, eating dinner or something. I was fucking not doing
And then
this.
John Cena defeated Jericho for the championship.
Oh, that makes sense because Cena was coming back. So.
Yeah, okay.
All right, well, that was
Who's like,
SmackDown, October 31st, 2008, the Halloween episode.
Yes.
Woo!
Yes, would not recommend.
Are you popping out of the window again?
Actually, he's now driving.
That's awesome.
He's taking it over.
What does Bischoff say when he hangs the phone up?
Let the games begin.
Why is he narrating his own life? Does he know the camera's there?
Yes, he looks. No,
He doesn't look at the camera.
No, but they have this weird because they do the peekaboo camera, so he's aware
This
of
can't be
cameras.
peekaboo camera.
This is not peekaboo camera, but
Yeah,
in this
they're standing in the middle of the lawn.
this universe there are cameras, and they are aware that there are cameras. So maybe he does know there's a camera.
It's like a Batman villain. Let the games begin. Oh, he's rubbing his hands together. Yeah.
But I don't like to let the games begin. Is that supposed to be like foreshadow? He should have said like
Triple H.
Oh my God! He should have said one of a kind.
I love the. He should have said creature.
Let the charismatic enigma.
Time to play the game.
It's time to get loudy and rowdy.
I hear voices in my head.
They talk to me. They talk to me.
It's time to fix your crooked yellow teeth.
No.
Not Scott Steiner. No.
Sorry, no.
So
Anyway, it is my
By the way, hold on. Cesspool. What cesspool is he talking about? I have no idea what he's talking about.
He was talking about ROH.
New Japan. Talking about
He said
CCW.
Tyler. Then he's getting Tyler. Oh,
ECW.
better not be.
Talking about ECW.
I know you're not talking about CCW.
Bischoff hangs up the phone. It was a good idea in theory.
There's a guy hanging on the fucking wall in the background.
This is also there. Tyler Black just won the ROH World Title.
Jim Cornette is phone calling right now. Do not sign to TNA. Do not sign to TNA.
You fucking
That's
dare
Jim Cornette
go
on
to
the
TNA.
phone? Yeah, you say that.
You're right. That's awesome. Anyway, it's my dad.
No. Hold on. It's number two. There's
No.
so much happening at TNA right now.
You're right.
So
This is a long recap.
yeah, there's so much happening right now.
It
Because
only
there's
gets worse.
no wrestling. There's only storylines. There's no wrestling.
Yes.
We're telling.
You want to know why
So-
they did this every week, where they recap like everything that happened in the company, because they knew that people that were watching never watched the previous episodes of TNA. They're just tuning in for the first time.
Yeah, you're right. Well, the first thing they recap here, Tony, is not reference the rest of the show. the guys aren't on the show, and I don't know why they even show it. And I also don't know why they even did it. I know James was excited about it.
Oh my!
Of course, them recapping Jimmy Hart helping the Nasty Boys beat the Dudleys.
Oh my God! Remember this angle? The Nasty Boys. We watched it. They beat up in the locker room or whatever. You got to remember the angle here. They did the angle and they paid it off. The Nasty Boys got the win. I mean,
Nasty Boys beat them, and that's it. That's the angle.
Yeah, you got to remember the angle here, fellas. The Nasty Boys shot at TNA when the Dudleys had to go to Tokyo to do the Tokyo Dome match. And of course, they shit on them. But you gotta remember, defending the tag
Fuck you guys, yeah.
You gotta remember that TNA had an open relationship with New Japan Pro Wrestling, a good working relationship. So they had them go to Japan. The Nasty Boys came and said, "Oh, well, they're in fucking Japan. They're not here at TNA. TNA is #1." So they fucking destroyed the locker room. Oh, the Dudley Boys lost the titles. They came back and then they lost to the Nasty Boys. Worst,
that was
that's
it.
gotta be
That's the angle.
the worst run of their whole career. That whole.
Did the Dudleys face them again?
No, I don't think the Nasty Boys stay that long. I think that's it for the Nasty Boys, honestly.
They just wanted to go over the doubles.
Well, I think I can make that happen, dude.
I think they literally have that match, and then they never do anything else, if I can remember.
Okay, here we go. Against all odds, they beat Team 3D. On February 25th edition of Impact, Team 3D beat the Nasty Boys in a tables match when Jesse Neal helps them win. Then the Nasty Boys, just Jesse Neal. But yes. Nasty Boys and Jimmy Hart continued their feud with Team 3D, where they beat them on another episode of Impact, and they also beat Spike Dudley, who served as a replacement for Jesse Neal, who the Nasty Boys attacked prior to the match. After the match, Jesse Neal attacked the Nasty Boys and helped Team 3D throw sacks through a table. And then March 29th, the Nasty Boys were released by TNA following an incident at a TNA function where Spike executives were present. What? What did they do? Oh, I don't know that story.
I gotta look at this up.
Fuck.
I'm sure one of them showed their bare asshole.
You're nasty. Nasty. I am.
Nasty.
Look at this nasty hole.
Easy Kitty City and my asshole. Spiking executives are probably like, what the hell?
Holy fuck.
What the hell is Desmond Wolf?
All I can see from Meltzer is that Knobs did something and ruffled some feathers.
We just said what he did.
He got nasty.
Got nasty on him.
The Spike executives just can't handle how nasty we are.
We need to take a shower for 4 weeks. It's like, I'm like sitting here. It does because we're nasty.
I've worn my ass since last year.
I wipe my own ass. I wipe my own ass. I know. Hold on. Back to the Nasty Boys thing. I just want to point.
Keep talking about the Nasty
Hold on. The Brian Knobs was involved in an incident, as reported by the webmaster of the Honky Tonk Man's website. No.
Dude, this is a parade of licking balls.
I remember the honkytonkman.com or whatever it was. It used to be like a dirt sheet website where he would
TNA should have went out of business at this point. Anyways, let's keep talking.
Yeah, so wait, did they say what happened?
No, same thing. Backstage.
Okay.
It was Brian Knobs.
He showed his asshole.
Somebody figure out if somebody's asshole was exposed to the spiking executives, because that's what we think it is. Bischoff is the special referee between Styles and Joe for the TNA title.
Because he wants to make sure Flair doesn't get involved.
Okay, so I just want you guys to realize they did Styles versus Joe for the TNA title, and the story this week is that Joe is a fucking bitch and he
Joe
sucks.
sucks. And Eric Bischoff is disappointed with his performance.
Like, okay. So Bischoff is special referee between Styles and Joe. Bischoff gets distracted by Ric Flair and then punches Ric Flair when Joe had Styles beat. So to follow up on Joe having the world champion beat, Eric Bischoff said this week, "You fucking suck, you idiot."
Well, of course, Bischoff had to count to 3, by the way, James, because Hogan told Bischoff, "No shenanigans, no Gaga, brother."
He
So
does say
Bischoff
no
had to
Gaga,
count
no Gaga,
brother.
You're not here, TNA, dude.
You keep your goo-goo to yourself, Eric Bischoff.
I think he actually said Goo Goo Gaga before. Keep your Goo Goo Gaga.
And he probably did the hands thing. Hogan was a big hands guy that
He
brought this
pantomimes a lot.
There's no cuckoo and no gaga here tonight, dude.
Hogan does a lot of like massaging his mustache. He does that. That's like his go-to
Yes.
thing. It's like he's very intrigued where he'll like massage the mustache.
The thinker. This boy thinks he's the thinker.
God, he can't be the thinker. Here's the thinker, and Hogan's gonna give you the stinker too on that.
No, that's me. I'm nasty.
James, you don't know when Pity City's coming, but I'll let you know when it happens.
Yeah, watch out, 2023.
Watch out for my asshole.
That's Shitty City. Dan Reichert's going to Shitty City.
So Bischoff punches Ric Flair. Joe at Styles beat. Styles ends up beating Joe. Of course, if they're going to do this, they have to make sure that Joe is down for the 17 count here.
Yes, of course.
Styles hits the Styles Clash. Bischoff, Bischoff is going down. That was so funny, man. He gets like a memory
it's
in
like
his
a
head.
flashback.
Yeah. Like Bischoff goes down with the cover as a flashback. And his hug. He said, I feel like a pig, brother. He's like, damn, all right, I got to get the fuck out of here. Count to 3. And we're good to go. So now Dixie Carter announces TNA is moving to Monday nights.
Yes, 9 p.m. as well, by the way, directly. So they had the option to go 8 to 10, and they said no. They wanted to go against Raw.
Yeah, of course.
So,
great idea.
yeah. Boys with the time machine, go back and tell them don't do this.
Dude, this wasn't also the meeting where they said get in line or get out of the way.
No,
You know,
I think
that was
that's
right
after.
before Hogan came
Or
in.
before,
right?
maybe, yeah.
Okay.
That was Dixie preparing people for Hogan coming in by dressing down the locker room.
Was it Low Key that walked out?
Yeah, it was Low-Key. Yeah.
Low Key walked out, yeah.
He wanted to be released anyway.
Well, then he went to WWE and was Kaval, so.
Yeah, and that did great for him.
Yeah, he was pushing barrels in NXT or something. Were you gonna say licking balls? I heard it like going out of your mouth.
You know me so well, Jake.
Alright. So this episode, of course,
Johnny
TNA
is a
was
big ball licker, by the way.
No,
the biggest.
No.
Some would say one of the biggest ball lickers.
HonkyTalkMan.com is reporting.
Yeah, he's reporting he might be the casual GTX ball licker, is what a lot of people say.
HonkyTalkMan.com is reporting this.
That's what do you think of Hogan's announcement of moving to Monday Night outfit?
What was it, that Affliction shirt?
It was a goatee, purple bandana, and purple bedazzled lion shirt.
Awesome. Dude, Tony Tinder rocking these shirts crazy style, bro.
Dude, it was Jerry Lawler and Hogan were
Jerry
buying
Lawler
these
still
in hundreds.
rocks these
Yeah, you're right.
They wholesale bought lion bedazzled shirts.
Yes, Lord of the Ring is.
TNA made a whole line of these shirts because AJ Styles and Hulk Hogan could not stop wearing them.
I love this shit, dude.
So Lord of the Ring is the name of this episode.
It is our destiny.
Everyone's doing
Everyone's destiny. Yeah.
Hey, dude, for whatever it's worth, this intro is awesome.
It is.
It's great.
The whole production of the show is very good.
It looks fucking cool too. Like the set is dope. The lighting is fucking cool. Like the crowd, like the crowd even looks cool. Like not super dark. Like it doesn't happen often. I feel like the dark in the crowd sometimes is better. But like they're fucking everything's awesome.
Well, here comes the Pope.
Dude, I was like, come on, Taz. Come on.
Dude, all right, look, I love Taz in AEW. I think he is amazing. I love Taz outside of AEW. I love pretty much Taz the entire time that Taz existed, except for TNA. Because god damn it, bro, dude, most of the commentary he does is like he doesn't want to be there type shit.
No, it's fucking. I think he'll even admit that he didn't like that, and which is a fair assessment.
What did he say with it, Jack? It's pretty hot in here. He did say that.
Yeah, he did say that.
He took the 8 and 8 jacket. That's all. We got a lot of that.
That was like that was the hottest angle ever.
That shit was funny as hell. He comes
Literally
in,
hot.
he like spins around. Is it just music freaking hot in here?
Oh.
But that we are so far away from that here.
Well, yeah. So yeah, Pope comes out. Taz says, "Well, here comes the Pope, 8-card stud tournament champion."
That big ass belt buckle.
Tournament, yeah.
Yeah, he did with it. He also stole Okada's whole shit
That's
here.
what I was just gonna say. He stole his whole flow bar for bar.
Or
Sadly,
wait,
Tony
or
is the opposite. Yeah. Or maybe not, brother.
Well,
Yeah,
whoever's
Okada
telling
just
the
steals
story.
Okada just steals this whole
You
thing
know
here.
that? Yeah, just tell me. Maybe they don't
That's
know that.
right? I mean,
Yeah,
Okada got the
the
whole
story is
Rainmaker
like-
thing from Pope.
Yeah, he saw Okada. He saw Pope's entrance, liked it, and just stole it.
Which is awesome.
That's
Yeah,
good for him.
they dropped the money from the Raptors here, but the dude dropping the money here, there's like some huge ass wad of money that like he just like threw down.
Just dumps on his head.
Yeah, what the hell is that?
Yeah.
But like I
Sting up there
said,
dumping the money.
yeah, probably because they're not going to use them. For whatever it's worth, they look like the real deal. The way that they shot this show is really good. They had a lot of super tight shots. The way that they came like underneath the wrestlers, man, looked bigger than they were.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like-
they did that a lot. Too.
That's
Yeah,
that Bishop Harvey Entertainment Group or whatever.
By the way, whatever version of this they uploaded to Impact Plus is the nicest looking quality ever.
Yeah,
It's
recently
perfect.
they recently
Yeah.
put like all this HD best quality footage.
Looks
of
great.
2010, yeah.
It definitely didn't look like this on TNA.
No
like,
way.
on TV.
No way.
But it looks awesome now.
It does. Yeah, yeah.
But TNA put so many plants in the crowd, dude. This is insane. I guess like it's not
Hold on now.
it's not a ticketed event, so like who cares really?
You're
but,
telling me
holy shit,
that the Bubba Army was not in full effect at the show?
dude!
remember
Bubba Army is
the
always
Nasty
on
Boys shirts
Remember-
in the tens in the front row?
The first
We're not
Monday night where Hogan shows up, the entire crowd had yellow Hulkamania shirts on.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, dude, all those people were Nasty Boys fans. You just need to get a fucking clue.
Dude, this crowd is so like even like 4 months ago, this is like a completely different crowd.
Yeah, you're right.
Which is so sad. It's a completely different show. A show that was doing well and was gaining a lot of traction too.
Or maybe it wasn't, brother.
Yeah, I have an idea, dude, where I fucking nosedived this show, brother. Had nothing to do with me, though, dude. I wasn't even there for most of the show.
I jumped to the end, brother.
Bill and Doug definitely checked out, right? They're not watching this anymore.
Oh, they're gone.
No way, Bill and Doug were really like opener season like Hogan shit. Yeah, I remember
okay,
that.
okay.
Hogan shit.
I guess they had to see what was going on, but they're probably not. Like, I imagine they were probably like, yeah, fuck WWE against the Monday Night show.
Yeah, because like 2009, Dixie was giving them tickets to go to the show.
Yeah, that's fair.
But yeah, you're also right. It's the Nature Boy Dick Flair. Dude, did I say Dick?
Oh my, dude, this is
Dick
like,
Flair? I like that. We'll call him Dick Flair.
Arthur, I have no class Jackson.
And the Nature Boy, Dick Flair. Did the Pope just say Dick Flair?
Did the
Hey, it's
Pope
okay.
say Dick Flair?
That's okay. Because Rick
is a dick. So he deserves it.
Shut up, Pope.
Dude, that was immediately when everyone lost faith in this push.
Dude, the Pope was like you can tell that the old heads are in TNA now, because like they got Pope out here rhyming like superstar Billy Graham.
Yeah.
His promo's going fucking nowhere. He's just trying, like it's just like a Hogan promo, but just
They
like
definitely do not understand the Pope character at all. Like what
They
he's
said,
trying
go
to
out there
do.
and be Ric Flair for a little bit, if you could. And he said, yeah, I got that style profile and limousine ride, jet fly, yada, yada. But I'm the charismatic, spectacular, hand clapping, foot tapping, hip slapping, blinging attire, always on fire. I said Dick Flair.
Did I just say Dick Flair?
Haha. Haha, he deserves it. This sucks.
I just all cast this. Just get to the point, man. I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
Yeah, the Dick Flair line, like, I almost said Tony a mean message.
No, but wait. I said, just wait this show. Just wait.
I trusted you. I
But
trusted
yes,
you.
when he said Dick Flair, I'm like, okay, you can just go with that. No, that's okay, because Rick is a dick. He's a dick.
You get it?
He didn't like he didn't let it like just flow or anything. He had to make sure you heard it.
Well, because the first time they didn't pop or anything when he said it, so he had to go back. Hey, you hear that a lot?
You guys have to pop because like the whole promo in a minute.
The whole crux of this
crux is on Dick Flair. Please pop. Well, Ric Flair is here.
Yes, he is with the ladies
and AJ Styles with glasses and suit and hair
and big earrings.
Hey, we have to like just take a second and just talk about AJ Styles here. So they put AJ Styles with Ric Flair. AJ Styles is the goddamn TNA World Champion. Hogan came in and said, no,
multiple times.
He's a Grand Slam champion at this point. He is the
A1
He is the
guy.
He had just beat fucking Kurt Angle, Sting, and fucking Matt Morgan or something.
Been in the company 8 years at this point.
Sting just put him over big style last year before Hogan came in. That might have been his first TNA World Title because I don't think he had the. I think he had the NWA joint before. That might have been
That
the
might-
first.
that might be right.
And Sting put him over before, and like that was a very big move because fans rushed the ring and like they
Yeah.
were freaking out. It was a big moment.
I don't really get it, brother.
So Hogan goes in and immediately goes, "Who the hell is this dude?"
You can be good someday, brother. Let me put you with the Nature Boy, and maybe you can get some of his charisma, brother.
That is insane. So,
I think he literally said, they literally said AJ's the future of this business when he held every title.
He is.
He's deep.